Hello everyone, welcome to the stream, nice to see you all here. I hope you had a fantastic day, and today we can... Wait a moment. Okay, sorry. Just let's start again. Welcome everyone to the stream, nice to see you here. Today we continue with Elden Ring and maybe finish the game finally after 5,740... No, I said 600 already, 42 hours. That is... yeah, we completed. After the very frustrating stuff yesterday, we might... I hope for a less frustrating day today. We are in front of the gate to the Elden Ring throne room, whatever you want to call it, on the way to the Elden Ring. But we have still one thing left to do, and I think about doing it now and then completing this, because I assume this is final boss territory, because everything so far indicated that that is the case. But I might be wrong. I could be right, I could be wrong. We will never know, but... interesting. Sorting is already different already. But yeah, I'm just checking something. There might be some other stuff we are missing, but I think we can just say don't go to New Game Plus, and then we should be able to complete the game, not complete the game and do the other stuff later or so. I'm not sure how we will handle it instead. Okay, that is what is missing. Okay, it's complicated. Everything is complicated. So, we could go here. Or we could also go to the other dude. Let's just say this is the mausoleum entrance. I assume that is where we have to go, maybe? Just mark it so we can find it faster. Yeah, we rush to the boss and give it a few tries or so. I'm not sure how many bosses are in this area. I assume not many. We have to go upstairs or so. Not sure exactly. Oh god, a lot of people. No, we can't use... Fortunate. We lost our souls, which is good. A lot of weird undead things. Do they drop? Blood rose. Excuse me. Some... could have kicked me down with that. That would be very unfortunate, I have to admit. is fire, but it does nothing, I think. But don't ask me what's going on here. It has to do with the Lord of Blood. What was material could acquire? Was a butterfly, okay. Not sure if there's something of interest here or not. Let's say we lied. Why is it always blood loss? Yeah, I also ask myself that. I lied. Fighting something and dies. Good luck, huh? Seems like something is here and people warn me of that. Oofy. And you prevented me from drinking. Oh, we get here again. Just died stupidly. There's a statue of America? Is this a tomb or is this where we have to go? I don't know. At least we don't have to walk much. I would say we try parry. This time I look for a shield with a parry skill. Can parry that guy. This is a parry brain. There's a merchant. Didn't expect to find friends. Yeah.
Oh, dear. I'm terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer?
To be honest, on this place on Earth, I would also wonder if a customer stands in front of me and says, "Hey, are you a customer?" Yes, I am the customer, and your prices are extraordinary high, I have to admit. Like 5,000 for a stoneward key?
Oh, I must apologise. I'm afraid I've very little to offer.
Mm-hmm. Strange.
Oh, is there anything?
Oh, these imprisoned? Doesn't really look imprisoned here, but whatever. Oh god. Not happy. This? Yeah, cool. Sorry, bro. Lucky for you, I just by accident acquired 10,000 souls, so I can buy 2 of your things here. Will we just get the rune stuff and 8k for the rune stuff? Whatever. I think this would be more valuable to us.
I'm afraid of...
Not sure if you can farm those or not. So here we came from, right? Oh, it's a good strategy, I approve. Here we came from. There's a dead end. Merchant. Powerful item. No, it's not the Elden Ring. Spoiler. Time for taking on all at once. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, he found a bug. Not really worth it. And we can also go up. This is where we came from. There's an item. Hi. Welcome. Welcome. Usually we don't play without shield, don't worry, but some good old parries just to get some revenge here. It's always fun. Three smithing stones, 8. These rapier dudes are always fun to parry. You guys are following me. Would like some privacy here, you know. This is where we already checked you guys, right? Yeah. Hope this is not a dead end. It's not. There was an item, we checked that, and we can go up here. It would be easy to bury. Could this be an item? Well done. I give you that. That was a good troll. Really looked like an item behind that. I had to check it. Yeah, the congregation down there. I want to go home. Yeah, I imagine this being annoying. Race ahead. Precious item. We were already here. We already checked this. So he's not wrong, I think. We'll find out if he's right. Guy who wrote Grace ahead, we will definitely upvote his message because he's right. There's a Grace ahead. Awesome. Pretty cool looking. Something in OBS really quick. Yeah, this really looks familiar. Okay, we have this here. Oh. Here we have to go, right? I think we don't need that. If we get more of these parry dudes, we maybe... I know what, we go with this. Elevator. Herber. We have a problem with this dude over there. Thanks for the treasure. We'll just move on. And keep all your blood nonsense. Now it's my time to parry. Sure. Well, I riposte it. And riposte you. Okay, we might want to return thing here really quick. I assume it's this bonfire here. We just returned there really quick. I hope the elevator's down, because I have no interest of fighting all those dudes. Not sure what's... Sure. This looks already like the boss room. We got like a very precious item. Question chat, where is the lever for this thing here? Oh, down there it is, okay. Okay, so it seems like we have another boss to fight. Awesome. This looks really like the final boss room in this hellish place. What are we going to do? 18k souls though. Okay, chat, sorry for teleporting again. How do I get to this dude fast? I think this is the longer way. Maybe it's a safer way? I would go to the merchant really quick. Speaking of going to the merchant really quick, we need the parry shield. Got to be careful to not run off a cliff. 20k. Maybe enough for some of the stuff we still can buy.
Oi. Didn't.
Yeah, you just are very rude. I should quit out. They don't trigger the dude. Fastest way. Yeah. Tiny bit annoying that the merchant is so well guarded there. Just quit out, reset the aggro. Maybe it works. If not, we have to fight him really quick.
Oi. Didn't.
Not sure if we like how many of these things we have. We have 22 of these keys. Maybe we need all of them. I mean, if I fight these dudes really quick, to be honest, if I would kill this dude, we could afford the other stuff. I have to say, it's kind of. Problem is definitely if they splat everything with this, I can't move fast. That's a really annoying skill. And I didn't expect that two of them would spawn. I hoped for only one of them. That would have been would have made things much easier. We want to have some light. But they give like 6k or something. Oh, Chris, you're terrible. survived. And where's the other dude? Oh, here's one more. No. Finally hit the timing right. We have to go. So that is now enough for...
Oh, I didn't.
Still a bit short, but that's not a problem. I want to waste too much time here on this nonsense, so let's do this. So we have all the keys imaginable. Awesome.
I must have. I'm afraid of.
Okay. We got all the rune arcs and we got all the keys. Just remove my souls, my runes, or whatever they are called here in this game. We teleport here, and now we can do the boss, or whatever he is. I hope he's... I mean, in theory, I know the first phase already. One thing I'm just curious. Like maybe there's something hidden. Doesn't look like it. Meantime, we sneak and steal this herb here. That will teach them. We have all the flasks we need. We still have our kill people equipment equipped. We have to send the elevator back, I assume. Now we are complete. Okay. Oh. Let's see what's going on here. And move. Person comes out of this blood pool.
Dearest Mikola.
Oh, that is Mikola.
You must abide alone a while. Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
Yeah. This guy, I remember him. Oh, I remember these weird explosion things. What's that? Almost dodged it. Come on, what was the damage coming from? Damage is weird of this thing. I could swear I stood outside of it. Again, it's a problem here that my sword is... Oh, there's a Statue of America. They finally placed something useful close to a boss fight? What is this sorcery, chat? What is this sorcery? Blocked me there. That much damage though. Am I hitting? Doesn't double thing, I think. Remember, timing is so slow, so difficult. It's not fast enough for me to not. I'm not sure what's my curse or something facing. Play all that. Guess that should never hit me.
Nicola is mine and mine alone.
Does this have range? So we try it out anyway. I think I have a solution for the problem though. The problem for the solution that we need. Because I remember having something. I need to, like... I remember a specific thing we found somewhere during our playthrough. Oh, herbs. And for our wondrous physique flask, what do we don't need? What don't we need? This here, I think, purifies the Lord of Blood's curse thing. So maybe that is what we need. So I can't use the flask, and I should use it later, but we have it. So it doesn't make sense to not use it, you know what I mean? Okay, 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 I think we are good. Like this attack surprised me. Maybe you can outrun it? Would be cool, I think. But this time, we can just heal ourselves. or not try to get the curse in the first place. I'm not sure what applied the curse to me. As noticed, I had this ring around me and just got a blood loss. And another one. I forgot about that. Because, yeah, it says... I hope it's still in the inventory. Yeah, proof. A crystal tear formed slowly over the ages where the Earth Tree's bounty falls on the ground. Bounty. Can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physics. The resulting concoction purifies the curse from Mohg, Lord of Blood. It's terrifying. Read Rite of Blood. So that is Rite of Blood, and we have the thing. But I won't use it just now. I use it when we reach the second phase. Maybe we just, like, I should be able to survive, like, in comparison to what we had to face before. This is just big, and his delayed timings are not that bad. What's that? A bit better than this. I assume every ring he puts on us is maybe a blood loss. Better dodging this one attack. That's such a weird timing. Definitely increases. Oh, Chris, what are you doing there? You're playing this one terribly. Oh man, I'm just too busy with inventory management.
Is mine and mine alone.
No, it's not yours. I'm just too busy with inventory management. Problem with these delayed attacks is always like I'm so bad at dodging. You see how often I get hit. Like if this would be like a boss with a timing like what do you call him? Lorien and the princes from Dark Souls 3, like they just hit you when they swing their weapon. I simply prefer that. And this is, all the enemies in this game have just so weird times. I'm so bad at dodging those. I simply can't dodge them. That was a pretty decent try already. Can we maybe jump forward? Excuse me? What? I mean, there's too many healing nonsense for this. That. What? Did so much damage randomly suddenly. Second attack is so terrible for me. Can't dodge it. How did it hit me exactly? God. Many resources here already. Man, Chris, just dodge one of these attacks, please. You're so I annoy myself right now. I never dodge him. Can we not block me? Like, pecans and pottery should not block my path. I'm a mighty warrior. That's a bit close. Still need a kill of it, right? Was it sorry, I have to apologize. It was a terrible try. I didn't dodge anything. I just want to clip my... moment. Kind of like that. Oh man, sorry for the break here. Just really want to clip that stuff. Oh man. Okay, that we got. Maybe I should add this to the list of quotes, but I forgot how to add quotes in chat. Okay, chat. Oh, the sound. This we have, right? So we can use this. Maybe I managed to this time play a bit better. Can we traverse? Thank you. Range of the camera with this guy, I don't know, I can't say what. Maybe get out of this corner, Mr. Man. Second hit I don't get. No! What is this? Why don't you eat this? What? And chat. Can somebody explain to me why I didn't drink this in time? I can only repeat myself. I hate wasting resources. I hate it so much. Can we stop making me waste resources? Can we stop that, please? Oh god, this guy. Eat this hit now. Excuse me. Oh, Chris, I hate myself so much right now. No idea. I eat every hit. I ate it again. Oh, come on. I have no idea how much I hate myself right now. Like, man, these easy to hit swings, I always dodge them wrong. Always. Like, I don't get the timing of these. Why I do? Can't they just have straightforward timings, please? Just one boss in this game with a normal attack timing, please. Like, man, this is frustrating again. Oh, man. Why can't he just attack normally? Like, this consistent... Like, his attacks are so incredibly slow. Sometimes. And some of them feel like almost instant. It's annoying. It was instant? I thought I had a short moment. I had to dodge that, but it didn't work. What? Every time I have to stop. kidding me? No, it's not yours. I don't understand why I get consistently damaged there. I have to admit, this flying around is highly annoying. Like, he is not really difficult. If there isn't like another phase, it's a really easy boss. Easy for me as for potentially a bit overleveled character, but for this guy. But doesn't seem too bad. Whatever I am currently, almost 150. I have still low HP and so much and so on. It's just really strange. The problem is that like I get consistently damaged with all the ground stuff. That's a bit annoying, I have to admit. I can't use the exalted flash. I want to have some left for the final boss. This here we can make hundreds of, I think. Not that big of a problem. The crabs we can just buy easily, just 600 or so. We beat this. Like the problem is always this weird thing you have to suppress your reflex of dodging it. It's a bit annoying, I have to admit. And I don't understand the last phase. Like I don't when can I attack him? When can I not attack him? It's completely weird for me. Like I don't understand this phase in particular. Wait a minute, we have this buff here, right? It's not compatible. Oh, this guy is so stupid. Speaking of. Maybe not attack me for a moment. I just need to switch my stuff really out at the moment. Sorry, this attempt was terrible. I don't know why I can't dodge the attack. I can't. Like it's always like I don't know some magical thing delay or whatever. Magical delay. Just no. But it's a strange boss. There's a lot of blood stuff going on, so maybe we can trigger this thing here quite well. Not sure if we have another thing that helps us out. Being a bit more tanky might be good. The reflex is so hard to split. Especially if you fight bosses that are just so good at punishing you. I thought it would be the other attack, this one. So long. Kidding me that this hits. Every attack he's hitting me with. Why is he not locked in? This attack again? What is this? Let's go to random block. Come on, game. It's just stupid. Can we not do this stuff on the ground? Let's just lame. I don't want to like. I don't even understand what hit me there. Why I got damaged. Like I suddenly got blood loss. Cancelled my healing, then I got a stupid... I know that I dodged him terribly, I know that, but man, what is this nonsense again? Why is everything on the ground lava? And I don't want it, I don't want that. I just want to walk normally against this dude here. What's this here again? I dodged defensively into it. I don't have the timing down of this. I can't believe that. I can't dodge this weird attack. Timing of that is so weird. With this thing? Full HP, I can. What is this attack? Why does it always hit me? Always get hit by this. I don't understand it. Really? Let me just chill for a moment. Shit, I just screw it up every time. So much, the struggle is so real against this guy. Like, there's always like a weird explosion. Like, this is a very positioning heavy fight. I don't understand where I have to stand to not get hit by it. Really confuses me where I have to stand against this dude. Now lock him in. Damn it, now. Where is it? Come on, dude. Just let me heal for a moment. Just a tiny moment. Just let me recover and just do stuff really quick. Oh god, this is fast. Different. That again randomly because while walking back there is nonsense. I always get him to this point and then everything just goes downhill from there. I can't find out what I'm doing wrong, to be honest. Like, the only thing I'm doing wrong is when I heal, I walk back and run into like some of these things that give me blood loss on the ground. I think that's stupid, to be honest. Like, it should not be on the ground so long because it's. Oh gosh. Screw me. I'm not sure how long it lasts. Come on, dude. Dude. Kill me like me. Oh, wait. I don't understand this fight, though. I have to admit, like I don't fully understand what is exactly going on there. Like, why is this annoying stuff on the ground all the time? Exactly. Why did I don't see it while walking around. Pot of Blood. The name is definitely fitting, though. Fine. Right. I can get it with damage. Come on, not 2 times though. Just let me just recover. I don't want to get damaged just by walking over things. Oh come on, jetzt let me just heal for a moment. No need. Him over somewhere where okay, he just so weird. I know exactly what's going on here. Chris. Probably dead, yeah. I'm dead again. Like, it's the same amount of HP every time. I do one mistake and then I'm just These weird swings. Can you stop switching the timing of everything consistently? Oh man, you have no idea. I'm not sure why I'm so bad at dodging this, but I'm always surprised by it. I don't fully understand. I don't fully understand why I always fall for the timings. Especially, like, delayed timings is just the worst for me, and it's very unfun for me. I hate playing delayed timings in games like these. I just wanna not play delayed times. I just want a normal time, like, just one boss with normal timings. Oh god, this game. What game? Every time he hit me with his annoying attack. Like, oh man, it's just so frustrating. You're kidding me, right? Can you maybe attack normally from time to time? Like, I don't understand this person at all. Really fast, out of stamina. I think I can now use this. This attack, and then I get hit by the next attack. Dude, stop hitting me consistently. Another attack. We get hit here 500 times.
Is mine and mine alone.
Holy shit, I'm disappointed much, but I don't want to fight this guy. It's again a lame fight. With nonsense on the ground, like, I don't want to get bleeding consistently. What is this shit all the time? Like, why not just design a normal, like, in German we say ehrlich. I'm not sure what does that mean in English? I don't know, man. I can't even talk English anymore. I'm so sad about this game. It's honest. I want an honest fight. I want an honest fight. A dude with a sword, and he swings at me. And he swings normally, like a normal person with a brain would do. Not a person that has infinite, basically, block stamina, whatever you want to call it. Like, it's just so nonsensical in this game. It is incredibly nonsensical. Like, every dude has like 500 hours of, oh, I delay my hit for a second. I delay my hit for a second. I swing. Like, what is this nonsense? Just keep hitting me normally. It's just so annoying for me. I hate this about this game. Like, why does every freaking boss need a delayed timing? That's such a weird thing to dodge then. I have to, like, the guy swings, I have to wait, dodge. And he starts attacking, wait, dodge. And then fast attack, I have to dodge instantly. Like, you only learn this. It's so difficult for me to do this on reaction. On this nonsense. This attack for him is extremely fast, the thing there. Oh, this attack has so much delay on it. 9 fields on the ground. Staying inside of it. It's just water coming from the sky. It doesn't look like it does damage. And I get hit again. And heck? I can't attack him. I'm always slowed here. I don't know why I didn't heal instantly. I hate the slow on the heal. I have to say it's a really terrible fight. Like, really terrible. It's so unfun. Like, the guy is easy as hell. Easy as hell is this guy. And I'm too stupid because of my natural inability to dodge delay timings. And I really... Now I have to... Like, I'm so sad. Like, I'm disappointed in myself. The problem is the game makes me disappointed in myself. I hate this feeling. I don't want to have fun. I want to feel good about playing a game, not always be disappointed that I didn't dodge this annoying timing here for the 5th time. And this attack again. This is also a terrible designed attack. It's easy punishable with a longer weapon, since I play a short weapon. Cool. Oh no, fun again. I get hit again because he has to do max range nonsense punish. Well, he's getting hit by my sword. Random fight. I need another weapon though. I think it would be easier with a katana or something. Just something that maybe he can also... I'm not sure if he can bleed, to be honest. Just trying it. The katana... That's a DPS fight. You can make it easier by DPS and... Don't know, chat. Maybe try with this weapon again. I don't want to switch to katana, but it's not a fun fight as a result. Like, it's incredibly annoying. Like, unfun and annoying in one fight. It's just very, very unfortunate. Can maybe just lock you in. This attack, I thought was a different one. Come on, dude. Let me just heal and buff up for a moment. You get hit like every time. Like, nobody swings a weapon like this. It's like so unrealistic. I'm almost dead. I didn't heal. I didn't heal. That is terrible. This is terrible. Like, something damages me and the heal doesn't come out. I don't want to do this. Like, the game is so bad at this. Man. Why do you design terrible fights? How is FromSoft so good at designing terrible fights in Elden Ring? Like, what is this nonsense? Like, I don't know why I get hit. I don't know where I can stand. I hate this. Like, I hate this with my whole heart again. Like, I really hope for a fun, cool last fight. And then get this nonsense here again. What a terrible fight that is. It's also a refight, by the way. It's longer now. Fuck you, team. break again. I'm really depressed. This game makes me depressed. Like, what is this nonsense? Can somebody explain me how the game designers of this game are so bad at their job? What is this? Don't do this. And if you do this, do it in a more visual, like... The whole area is full of nonsense. The whole freaking area is full of complete nonsense all the time. That is not fun. I don't understand if the developers forgot that the games primarily are there to make... that you have a good time, that you have fun playing it, that you have a cool challenge or so. But here you never have a good challenge, you just have absolute nonsense. Like, absolute super nonsense. This is just a nonsensical fight, one of the worst kinds. I don't know what they were thinking again. Like, I don't want to inspect the ground all the time if I can heal or not, if there's fire or not. In the first phase the fire does no damage, then later it stays on the ground and does damage. Like, what is this nonsense? I don't want that. I don't want to dodge weird fields on the ground. I just want to move on with my life, and it's a very easy boss. I figured it out. I'm just too stupid to dodge his attacks, but somebody more competent would definitely destroy this guy. Easily. They completely destroy this guy. I'm just too stupid to dodge this attack, and that's of course my own fault, but I would also like to have some bosses that are fun for me, and not this nonsense all the time. Like, it's just so terrible. You don't know what these guys were thinking when they designed this nonsense all the time. Like, I don't know how many nonsense bosses in a row now I had to fight now. But it's really going on my nerves. This is really complete nonsense again. So unfortunate. Especially it's so unnecessary is probably a good word for that. It's unnecessary that the bosses are so badly designed. That you can't cancel animations like this, which makes no sense in my opinion. Kidding me, game. Really? Why did you do this? I let go of the controller stick so the horse turns around, and I put it again. It did a run instead of a turn. Press the run button or anything, and just one little. The only problem is definitely getting on this thing there. Sometimes he dies in 2 hits, sometimes he needs 3. I don't know why that is. That enemies, if you hit them in the back, you do slightly more damage, and this wasn't perfectly. Man. Up one wrong place. We need to go to buy crabs. Closest way would be the hero grave, but the elevator takes so long. I think the elevator is still faster. I have to think how to send it down again. If it's down, it's definitely faster than fighting all the way up. Not sure how long it will take to defeat this clown there. He's not that difficult, to be honest. The problem is, though, I sometimes don't know when I get hit and when I not get hit. That's definitely a little problem I have. It annoys me a tiny bit. I think this is the fastest way to get to the merchant. We have 28k souls. It should be enough to buy a few of these crap. We just give him a lot. I like it because the decent stat boost. I mean, we could look at our stats. What, 38? Maybe it's not that good. 51. Yeah, that's definitely a difference. It's just 600. Which seems totally broken. It's like you can buy it. I like this food. I like most, even though this guy is a bit hard to reach. But you can just go here with a lot of souls and yeah, buy 46 of those things, and then you're good to go. We could even what do we have? Something have purchase more. We have like 60 of those. Doesn't help. We can make 600. Whatever. Should be enough for quite some time. Can return here later. This is really a pretty cool buff stuff because it's so good at because it brings quite a lot. The amount of souls we get from this guy here. I have to admit, I would like to kill a boar if I find it fast. Oh, number of flesh, it's good. Blood. Liver of meat beast liver or something like that. We have to hunt bears for that. I wanted to buy a throwing knife, right? That's why I came here in the first place.
Always. Goodbye.
Finds the entrance. Yeah, I don't know. It frustrates me a little bit, I have to admit. Like, I think we have enough damage. Oh, that's completely wrong. We have to go here. We have enough damage to kill him, I think. We also are tanky enough, but there's just all the bloodlust stuff in this fight. And we could try to get more blood resistance, focusing. I'm not sure which stat does what though, which isn't always a problem. Now, robustness is what we have to... Robustness, immunity. Body, not sure if it's really worth it though. We could try to boost our damage a bit with this shield instead. This way also every swings are a bit faster. So if we get a good attack opportunity, for example when he transforms, might be very helpful. Okay. Now we have this, this, this. And now we have like 20 seconds left or so. Come on, but let's do something. We have the damage now. Why don't you roll? Then the button hit. Yes, you can do this. I eat it. No, 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 no. Oh.
Is mine and mine alone.
I die because had the wrong item equipped. Like an absolute noob. Want to heal, didn't heal, had the wrong item there, and that's I think I didn't notice. Something cool as it started. Good. Oh, that's not cool. So much bad luck. Oh, for real, dude. Can you stop attacking me? Just a moment, man. Oh god. What a terrible pattern. So confused, like, a lot of info reads unknown. Give me a good pattern. Nonsense. He's of course in the second transformation phase chat he dares to stand in the rain, so I can't hit him. Awesome! Then he does the normal explosion, the second explosion. Like, can you stop doing these explosions, please? It's just absolutely nonsense. Man. You can get so much damage into this guy if you play it perfectly. Just needs to keep me hit. God. You heal already. Do so much damage again. Oh, come on, dude. You are really not cooperating. You can stay here. This attack, I can't dodge it, like it's undodgeable for me. bugs or not. Oh god! This guy, like, why would ever anybody in this game play a different character than a katana? Like, do you know how close I have to get to this guy to hit him with my sword? Every time I did a roll there, and this basically brought me into a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble, and it's so frustrating to get into a lot of trouble because of nonsense like this all the time. It's really, really unnecessary. Was almost dead again. Can we lock him in? This is one. This attack should be. Such a terrible boss. I don't want to fight him. It's kind of boring because you sit there and just hit him for an hour. You just hit him hard. All the time. You never stop hitting this guy. It's a bit annoying, this like... This fight is far too inviting for spamming. Not sure if the camera is range too. I'm positioning. I'm too unmotivated to position myself well. It's too much R1 spamming in this game, in this fight. Makes this fight not that interesting, to be honest. Like, it's a really weird fight. The first phase is just so free. The other phase is just so confusing to me. I hate that we have so little range, and that I know that with a katana it would be 500 times easier because the DPS is just much higher. Let me do my stuff really quick. hit him there. Come on, dude, just let me get into the fight. This RNG fight, man, what is this? The terrible thing that can happen in this freaking fight is when this guy makes his rain shower and you stand in this stupid AoE. It's just this dot on the ground. I don't want that. I just want him to die. It's a boring fight. He's overstaying his welcome. I'm playing him bad. He has delayed timings. He's everything I hate. Oh, is this annoying. I don't want to whine too much, but I really want to complete the game. This guy's in my way. Again. How did he hit me there? Damn it, she does this really messed up.
Is mine.
I don't know why it died there. Maybe try. I really want to try the katana because it's super. Sorry to change weapons again. But the fight in of itself is simply too boring to be waste my lifetime with it. I'm curious if this guy is immune to bleeding. If the bleeding dude is immune to bleeding or not. But you might, if he's not, we will see a difference. I can promise you that. By quite a bit. Got something? Yeah, I'm going to give one time. Behind him. Really crisp. So much bad luck in a row. So much bad luck in a row. I should have walked slowly behind him. I didn't. But do you see the difference? How fast we skipped, like how easy it is with this katana in comparison. The damage you can deal in this game with very simple means, like not like I did who knows what for sorcery things. I forgot what I need to do. This here and heal up. To get behind him. really seeing where I can die. Oh man, can you stop flying around, please? Can you stop flying around, please? Please stop flying around. Oh, please stop flying around. You're so dead. You have no idea how dead you are. No idea how dead you are, my friend. You are just so dead. I have an interesting idea because it might apply. Okay, I have an interesting idea how to nuke him even harder. We will nuke this guy. Because I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. I want to move on. We're going to nuke this guy. We're going to nuke this guy. Like, he was never in his life nuked so hard. How we are going just to nuke this guy. This guy, like, there will be a new definition in the book of nuking after I nuke this guy. Did a mistake, chat. Have to reset. We won't nuke him. And that's, I don't want to. Maybe just kill us. I forgot to switch weapons. Wasted some resources, which I hate. The most part I hate, the thing I hate most is definitely wasting resources here. Something we forgot. I forgot the following. This here. This here. This here. This here. Lock him in. Okay, he's locked in. Camera is always weird when I rolled this so hard. The weapon switch in the middle of the fight is really difficult to do. I need to time this differently, chat. It takes me too long to switch weapons. I also forgot that I just have to press one further. I was highly confused because I decided to switch weapons, just not what needed. We could nuke him even harder, I think, with a spell or so, but don't want to overdo the nuking. This. Need this. Need this. Oh, why is this on the wrong thing, man? Oh, terrible. Oh, come on, game! Why does he hit me there? Man! God, again. Sorry, I'm getting really mad here. I'm getting really, really mad. Can we not, when I invest so many resources, can we maybe not give me the worst pattern on Earth? I don't want to get salty every stream, but man, is this annoying. Do I have to do buff? There's so many buttons I have to press all the time. Also forget that he does it. Now we switch to this thing. You have to be kidding me. You have to be kidding me. Can we not push? I need a break. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the little delay. Hope my nerves are a bit better now, but man, that was so unfortunate. Just think what else we could do. We could try a spell, then we could go to phase or something. No, but I would have to go back to the bonfire to equip it. Also, this is too good to not have it, but we could just remove this. I mean, we could try to go back to this thing here just to... Yeah, it also gives us strength and things. We could go back to this, so now we're less tanky, but we have this here. Maybe that compensates. We don't need this anymore because... yeah, we don't need it, I think. I don't have full HP, that's now unfortunate. Okay, chat. Have to think what we need. Unfortunate attempt already. Bad at dodging this. Not sure what's going on. I'm out of the God, I eat it. Oh, come on, game. I'm just playing it so bad. Logged in or not, I don't know. I need to switch. Oh, come on, I just healed, man. Just give me a moment to get into the rhythm of the game. And you stop that, please. It's terrible. I can't heal anymore. It's a terrible attempt already. One at full HP. For fuck's sake. Sorry for saying that. My mod is this pattern, dude. And just kill me.
Is mine and mine alone.
Just kill me. I want my resources back, so this was just too much cheating in a row. You see how close he was to death? Dude, yeah, like, can I just get one time a really good pattern? He's just so annoying. So annoying, chat. You have no idea. I'm really sad seeing this constantly. Like the amount of nonsense I have to witness in this game is just extraordinary, and it's driving me I don't know what to say, chat. I'm really sad. Reset. I don't know. I'm so frustrated, you have no idea. Like, I'm so frustrated, disappointed in myself at the same time. I really feel not good. Like, it's... I just want to move on. Then we almost got him there, tried to nuke him, didn't work. I did too many mistakes in a row, didn't get well into the fight. I had no Estus. I just want to stay next to him with maximum amount of HP, so a maximum amount of HP talisman helps us out a bit, and then everything is good. But the game just denied that to me, and I don't like getting denied by the stupid game. Like, it's just so unnecessary in my opinion. So unnecessary and just unfun. And I hate if stuff is unfun. I don't want unfun stuff in my free time. I don't want that. And I just want to move on. We already defeated this boss like 6 times already, and he's just consistently somehow surviving. It drives me crazy. It drives me literally crazy. Like, I don't want to, like, I don't have, like I said in past streams, my patience, my thrust tolerance is not existent currently. Like, this game has depleted it in the last stream completely for the next 4 weeks. I don't have the tolerance currently to just go into this game and say, oh, we died, no problem, let's try it 20 times. Like, I'm sick of it. I'm literally sick of it. I just want to move on. I just really want to move on. It's so unfun. It has become so unfun for me to play this. I just want to move on. And the game consistently has some nonsense that is in the way. And I'm not playing good. I don't fully understand why it has to be like this. But for me, this is insanely infuriating and annoying. I just want to move on with life. I'm sick of this game. It's too long. We have still so much stuff left of it. And the content isn't getting more interesting strangely. Like, Millennia was a good fight. Okay. I get this. But, the rest was just pretty, yeah, I don't know, not that great. If I'm completely honest. I think I don't need the thinking. I just don't want to fiddle too much around with the inventory. He's dead so fast if I just could play it clean. I can't currently. I'm not in the state of mind for playing stuff clean and trying stuff out. Like, I just want to move on. And this guy, look at the swing here. Like, so hard to dodge. Of course, this has to hit me. Weapon. No. Heal, please. Like, this is exactly what I mean. Like, he just constantly, like, you died again. Like, he doesn't let me buff up for a short moment. Like, just chill a moment and wait for your death. Can you do this, please? Can you do this, please? I just don't want that. You know what I mean? It's just simply too terrible. It's just simply too terrible. I'm just really sick of it. You have no idea how sick I am of this game. Man, I did not expect this. Like, I was so I enjoyed it so much at the beginning, even though it's some small minor things. But I start hating this game. Like, I just wanted to end, and I can't play better anymore. Like, it just never stops, and the bosses are so unfun at the end. Like, there was only Godwin or whatever his name was the only fun boss I had. I also use a save state here because I refuse wasting resources on this piece of badly designed boss. Like, I just refuse. Like, if you could just for a moment please not do this nonsense stuff in a row. And it's again RNG. I hate it. I really want to have like a really good try here. Just move on with my life. Can we maybe switch shields? This shield switching is also terrible. What is this again for a nonsense attack? I hate this. I want to stay next to him and do stuff. Now he's just casting like a maniac. Now I start attacking him for the first time. Now I lose my attack opportunity because I heal. Look how much damage I already lost. We get damaged here again. Heal again. Dodge again. Can we just... Of course he has to do this attack. Well, now I have to do stuff and I'm dead. Like, he can't just wait for a moment or just do it. Like, it's totally random that what he did there. Completely nonsense randomness that what he's doing there. It's completely nonsense randomness. I hate randomness in games. Randomness is, in my opinion, one of the just worst elements in game design. Like, there are games that are designed around managing randomness, but man, just give me something to... I don't know what it is. Like, I feel like you can nuke this guy in a second, but I can't do it consistently because my skill is not sufficient to just dodge his stuff. But sometimes, like, he has an attack where he stands in his rain and I can't attack him, which would be easy if I would use a longer weapon. It can't be that people with longer weapons that are fast are always at an advantage. That's just... what is this balancing? Like, why am I not playing a longer katana then? Like, it's just... why is everything objectively better than the sword I'm using? It's just incredibly frustrating as a result. Just want to move on with this guy. We already defeated him. Like, he was one hit away and then I just, I don't know, died in a fire or something like that. It's really annoying. I'm not even sure if there's a second phase. Hello, game! I pressed the button twice now. Like... sometimes, like, why does this game eat so many inputs? Like, what, is something wrong with my controller or something? With my driver? This is a problem I have? Like, the game eats inputs like crazy. I also, and my mindset is not good. I can't even learn these attack patterns anymore. Like, this attack, like, that's, by the way, the rain. Now I have a problem. Now we have... I need this flask here. I need to switch to katana. Stop swinging. Let me switch to katana. Oh no. I need that. What is this? What is this? What? I on throwing knives. When the last time I looked at the menu, I was on the heel. Oh, chat, sorry. Like, I play it so bad, but I can't play good anymore. Like, after yesterday, I'm still frustrated after defeating Melania yesterday and the few tries I had on Radagon. Like, boy, I just hate this game by now. Like, it's really... Like, Melania was at least... It was a decent idea, badly executed in some minor details. The fight would be 10 out of 10. If she wouldn't have this cheap gatekeeper attack that's just so difficult to learn to dodge. And we somewhat got consistent at it, but I shouldn't do like slow-mo video analysis of an attack to really learn how to dodge it. That's just insanely annoying. You have no idea how annoying it is. It's just it's next level annoying. So what do we need, chat? I need to do this again. I do this because I simply don't want to waste resources on this boss here. It's just absolutely annoying for me. Beat the sword. I need to go two-handed. The first buff to the second buff. Right. We switch to katana and try to get full health. Excuse me. This attack. Wing. Forgot to buff my shield right away. Oh, I forgot the buff. Can you maybe like chill for a moment? That would be much. I really need you to chill for a moment. One weapon art. Still not chilling for a moment. This is beautifully. Hit here. Need to heal. Oh, that is terrible again. Like, can you not in the corner do these weird attacks? Die here again. Just trapped in the heal trap now. Can you stop it! Stop hitting me! Why is that pottery blocking my path in this way anyway? What is he doing now exactly? Yeah, maybe come here for a moment? Maybe not for a moment. I really need to buff my shield here again. I lose so many resources and time on this. Of course, the moment I have to jump over your annoying fire. Didn't I drink the buff? Yeah, it took too long. Like, there's so many buffs I have to control, plus a weapon switch. It's highly confusing for me, like, to do this mid-combat. I want to do it one time clean, so we nuke him basically, quite a lot. The reason why I do this is because I have a theory how bleeding build-ups on bosses work in this game. And the idea is basically the first bleed proc I get on 3 hits, the second on 4, and so on. So if I really want to nuke him, I need to switch to the bleeding katana stuff as late as possible, so that I can basically nuke him the last part of his HP down to 0 pretty consistently. And I want to add up that all my buffers add up for a moment. The problem is optimally, I would need full damage for it, which I never get. That's a problem. This was pattern-wise wasn't bad, but I just the flask here just went out. I needed to get the protection from his stuff, and then we can just really nuke him. The problem is he also heals. Like, it would be awesome if you could reduce his healing or so, but I don't know how that works. If there's an item that would help us with that. So instead of trying to beat him normally, I want to try to beat him really. I really want to nuke him. So we bring him to half HP with this sword here, which is a little bit less powerful than the other one. And we could even change it to frost, and that would probably also do quite some damage. Oh, God. We also get more damage now. I get it. I knew it. I am so bad at dodging this timing. This timing has to be a fast one. Game, can you not switch randomly? I die when you do this. Can you stop switching to my throwing knives? Why is this equipped again? I could swear I did it same promotion, but it's not. No. Two-handed. So with that, and I eat that. Don't care, because it's dead. Eat this off. No way you hit me in the air, my friend. Almost.
Nicola is mine and mine alone.
I think this runs out. I think this runs out. That's a problem. In my mind, the protection against this spell is still active. It's not. I thought it would maybe also hold longer. How long does it? How long is it there? Oh god, shit. I know why we are dying. It's not there. Now I see the problem. I have to re-equip it. Crystal tier strings, not strings we don't need. I would need a shoe, I guess, but wait, even better than this. Okay, so welcome to the full glass cannon build. How long does this last? I want to try it? No. This time we know what's going on. Did you see how much damage we do? It's kind of fascinating. Oh god. Almost down with it again. Okay, so this time it should be okay. Where's my mouse cursor? For whatever reason no, here it is. Comes in the background really quick. Okay. So what we're going to do now is, so our game plan for people new. This boiled crab down there, this item here, gives us defense, which is important because this talisman reduces our defense by quite a lot. So we are not that tanky all of a sudden. I'm not even sure if it's really worth it using it, to be honest. Like this time the downside to this Radagon's Saw Seal is just It's really we get a bit of attributes and stamina, which is I think good. So if we don't get damaged much, it's worth it. This here is procced when there's blood loss. In this fight there's a lot of blood loss, so it's worth putting it in. We get a bonus damage and bonus thing even. Yeah, we have bonus damage for it. This gives us bonus damage when we have full HP, and this gives us bonus damage when we keep attacking. Could argue we don't need these throwing knives, and we just remove them for the time being. So I have to do less inventory management. This here gives us more damage in general. And we'll use one of these runes here to get plus 10 on our attributes. So there's no time limit on this. So and switch to this weapon here. We have to two-handed to get the attack with the Warcry buff from it. It also increases attack damage. So we buff ourselves. We go through the fog gate. Use maybe the exalted flesh now. This we have to wait till it's time. Warcry. And now we buff the shield, which also increases our attack damage. And since we are one-handing the weapon, stop that. Can we see how much damage we do? Now we do this here. Now we have this bubble which protects us. I have to switch weapons. This we do. We use this buff. Use this buff to get full HP. And now we hit him. Oh, that's very bad luck. And he's dead. I don't see it though. Yeah, and that's the boss. That's why I said he's already dead, he just doesn't know. If I play this perfectly, all the buffs apply. Do you see how much damage we do here? We had a bit of bad luck and bad luck. I really risked it because he did this AoE dot attack, dot damage over time, AoE area of effect. So around an area around him, I would get damaged because red water, I assume blood, is raining on me. Usually I have avoided it, but he's very he does nothing while he does is in this, or very little, so we could just attack him really hard and just tank through it. I lost the damage buff from my other thing, and he just wanted to do the spell, and the idea of this build, what we just tried, was just to nuke him so fast that he can't even complete this phase. And even if he would have completed it, we might have been able to, yeah, just nuke him. But if you have the damage for it, it's a very easy boss, and you can really do a lot of damage to him. It would be interesting to see if you could, with another weapon, maybe stagger him out of this curse or so. But yeah, but it seems like this bubble here is holding for a moment or two. So yeah, that was Mohg, Remembrance of the Bloodlord. Yeah, but when we nuked him so fast, like he wasn't even able to start phase 2. We just completely obliterated him. And the reason why this works in this case is we started with this sword, and then the bleeding procs when he was at half HP. When I start hitting with this thing here, just procced after 3 hits, after 4 hits, and I get easily 7, 8 hits, 10 hits into him while he's transforming. And we just out-damaged his healing by quite a lot. And that's why, yeah, he had not really a chance against us. I'm not sure what he's going to do with his dynasty, or however pronounced, but yeah. There's no dynasty for where this guy is going, just straight to hell. So now we do the spec, change the spec to where it was before. And this, like, you know what I mean? Why I'm so salty and angry here? First of all, I struggle with the dodge timings. On the other side, it's not a difficult boss if you fight him like this. Like, you can really nuke him. And one could say, isn't it more efficient to use this weapon two-handed? No, because the attack speed is a bit faster here in this mode. And for the bleeding procs, we need more attack speed, not more damage on the thing. And with this shield here, and with the Warcry active at the same time on the other weapon, I tested it. The damage bonus I get from two-handing this weapon at this point in the game, because I get diminishing returns due to my stats being so high, is lower than two-handing the weapon. So one-handing the weapon is actually more efficient and faster than two-handing it. Usually it is, two-handing is always better, but it's many people pretend like it's always the best option to two-hand, but it's not always the best option. It's just most of the time the best option. And this is a case where one-handing is, I think, DPS-wise better. Because this, I think, also eats less stamina. This here eats less stamina than the other version of it. So we can hit more and faster and proc more. And if the damage is even as high or even a tiny bit higher than two-handing, then that's a plus. Yeah, then there's no reason to two-hand it at all. Except for maybe this move tracks better or something like this. But I was surprised that we nuked him this time this fast, but I have to risk quite a lot for it. So we got this. The problem is this insane bleeding strategy doesn't work on the final boss of the game. And that is what is coming up next, I think, because I really want to end the game. The final boss, spoiler, is also won't be my favorite boss. Because also delayed timings. Every boss in this game has these weird delayed timings. What's going on with this hand? Can't call the horse to jump up there. I did a mistake. Wait a moment. He destroyed the pottery over there. Does it restore when I sit here? Also, I should maybe level up my thing here. Level up, that's pretty nice. So we're now level 150. We're still below 40 vigor, but we're getting close to it. It resets, that's good. Take reset one. It's an invisible wall. Oh, that I would have liked to find out what's going on with this thing there. Can you see that? I can't jump over that. That's unfortunate. You also can't interact with this, it seems. So inside this thing is a person called Michaela. That is the brother of Melania that we fought yesterday. And he was, I assume, kidnapped or, I don't know, taken with him by Mohg, the guy we just fought. How many souls do we need for another level up? We have 100k. Need 30k souls. Say we get those. Wanna waste so many souls for... Aha! Well, it seems like it's not intended that you do this. So where do we get these souls? Let's check the place behind and hope we don't lose anything. But yeah, this time we managed to completely obliterate our friend there. That's good. I also want my throwing knives back now that I don't have the inventory problem anymore. And put this out for the time being. Still surprised. We can also put the katana away for now. I'm not sure what... I think we use the sword here, which has defeated a lot of bosses in our playtime here. Time for jumping. I don't think that... Equipment. We have these stones which we can throw down and see what happens. I assume they will tell us you die when you jump down here. Yeah. These stones exist in all Souls games, but yeah, it looks like this is death. But finally, we always wondered what this temple here up might be, and we always saw it from down there when we explored this area here. And now we know how to get here and what here is. I fully don't understand what this thing here though is. But Michaela is also like he's always, yeah, like is some kind of used as a child or something. There was like a curse, and his sister is cursed with rot. Unfortunate. I would like to know what's going on with this thing. We saw it moved. arm and blood dropped down here and this guy appeared. It's really strange. Not sure what happens exactly here. And he is an Empyrean or whatever it's called, so he could become new god of this world or so. I don't get it. Yeah, what can we do? First of all, put this away. Then we teleport to our favorite farming spot and get 30k souls really quick. Let's get, yeah, 30k I guess. That's probably a better one by now. And this is the advantage of this one here is these guys here dying to hit. Gives 3,300 to 500 souls. I'm not sure if there is an item that gives me more. Echoes, as they are called here, you still call them souls. Like, they dive pretty fast. The only problem is this jump here, that is a bit tricky. And then we can return already. I mean, we could also try to jump down here. And go down. There's another one of those dudes completely down. It's really insane, considering there are other enemies in the game that are much more difficult to kill. They don't give 3k souls, so it's kind of surprising that this guy here gives us this amount of souls. Completely ridiculous. Let me just teleport back up here. Do this again. So, and then we continue with the other stuff. Can we save this? No. Go down. Bowling the horse when you're not properly aligned, always dangerous. No problem though. Oh. Sadly we skipped a quest line. There's still stuff we haven't done in the game. Very unfortunate, but... Is this enough already? Just check. Rest we can maybe do with... last one was even one too many. Yeah, we can bring our health finally to 40. Bigger. We have like a normal amount of HP, I would say. And for the rest... goodbye. Buy more crabs. Maybe let's do that. I need to chill a bit after the last dude. What am I doing there? The fastest is this. Grave we also haven't explored yet. But yeah. I really want to. I don't know. I think I complete the game, and then maybe when I feel the urge, I don't start New Game Plus yet, but still other stuff. There's some stuff we have sadly missed. I have missed a legendary weapon, which is very unfortunate in my opinion. I think we got all the others though. But this we can't get anymore because it seems like I'm blind. I haven't seen it. Question. Weren't there bears or something here in this area? Or is all wildlife just fled from here after the tree started burning? Like it. It surprises me greatly how badly the performance of this game is at times. Let's get some more crabs. 600. I sadly don't have 50. Okay, at least we spent. But we have now 65, that's pretty much would be enough. Like I like this, but the only problem with this merchant is it takes a while to get to him. Beyond that, I really prefer this over a lot of the other nonsense. Because a lot of the other stuff you do, it's always the problem that you can't really. Just tired. The other stuff you do, like you can craft stuff, but it takes you finding the items and farming them, and some stuff is hard to obtain in larger quantities, like beast liver, for example. Luckily enough, we found that there's one bell bearing that allows you to buy some meat. It helps you with crafting certain things, but for example also a terrier leaves never, it seems like it doesn't respawn, which is also unfortunate. So it always feels like a bit annoying that if I just could go to a merchant and buy it, I would say yeah, fine, okay. So what are we going to do with this guy? I don't know yet. We don't need this anymore, so I would say we go with this here. Holy damage resistance reduced. Sounds like a plan. I really need to be strong now for this fight, because it's a fight of delayed attacks. Like, you haven't seen a person delaying attacks like this guy here. It's coming up. Like, man, is this annoying. The reason why I think it's annoying is, like, nobody would fight that way. You know, when you pretend to swing, do a spin, and then swing, you know? Like it takes a second from starting the swing and ending it. Like, in real life, you would just get stabbed by somebody in front of you. And I can do this, but he doesn't stagger or flinch when I do this. And that's the only reason why this works. It's, in my opinion, a strange mechanic. Okay, so I assume this here is the final boss, and yeah, I won't spoil it for people haven't seen it yet or so. It will be incredible fun, and I will not be happy. I can take. By the way, I didn't take here. I wanted to drink it. Shall I start the cutscene? Alright, it's in last stream, but whatever. We go through the cutscene one more time. Completeness sake. America, blonde hair. Hair color is important, I think, because it changes. No, only one person. And that's a detail I didn't realize. Now the hair becomes red. And the fight is also not against America. But he's also suddenly a male. Yep, there's another swing. And he can shoot lasers. Just buffed before. Many resources here. At least we have good damage negation. Also really strange time, by the way. Now the fun starts. You see what I mean? The attacks are just so difficult to learn. I did a mistake here that I pressed the button before going through the okay. Stupid. With the Mohg fight, we had though a statue there, so we could always start up there. Here, this game lets us walk every time, which is it's not that far away. What annoys me though is that the cutscene, like this, if I hit the light thing, it always procs something. Could even buff my shield or whatever. See what I mean? I can skip the cutscene now. To get close, he just walks to it. C or whatever. See, the timings are so weird. Now he does this here. Probably fought him, by the way. So it's not my first try here. I have to remember the weird attack things. Now he can teleport. This worked, I think, the first time I dodged it. That was too close. Expect the range to be so. Let's stand in this field here, that's damage over time. has surprised us. I just let it run. The cutscene. Kind of cute, I have to admit. Music is pretty cool. Okay, we didn't eat the exhaust flash, but we have this round. We're low resources already. I don't see where to go. Game confused directly. What's going on? Okay. Last time I ran away, and you can just keep running and dodge it that way. I didn't even see that some missiles were locked onto me. So yeah, the surprise is there is a second boss fight tagged to that, and if you die, you have to do everything again. That is why I'm not the most happy person right now, because we have to fight this annoying Radagon guy every freaking time. I tell you, it's not fun. It's just not fun. Especially if you, like me, are very bad at dodging delay timing. Luckily, I pumped yesterday, like, a few some tries into it. I did it the wrong way around. So I already know the attacks, but man, I just don't want to fight. Also, this is annoying. Like, I can't till we can skip the cutscene. Yeah, I failed my touch. Grab this. I need to see him to explode, by the way. Now he does already. Oh, and another thing. That for a moment. That's I'll switch to two-handed now, I think. I won't buff the shield anymore. Without the shield buff, it's not worth it. Dodge. When he teleports, you have to be careful because he has an AoE. Oh yeah, speaking of. Oh, I was so disappointed in the fight yesterday. But yeah, you see there is just a knot of lightning shoot. Like they didn't do so much stuff when I defeated him last try. It didn't do so much stuff, but you can see, like, you can easily get baited into attacking. He teleports and shoots a lightning thing at you. It's highly frustrating and annoying. It's not a difficult boss fight at all. It's a very easy one, but I'm just bad at dodging these timings. That makes it frustrating for me, because it's again a boss fight that is basically my kryptonite when it comes to what I'm good at. I'm not good at this stuff. Can we? Thank you. I forgot to buff the shield. Cool. I didn't forget it, I just the button press did not come out. I'll use a bit of damage at the beginning because it's really safe. Too greedy. Oh, he's dying already. Of course he hit us with a grab attack. We are so tanky right now, so we can just eat a bunch. Two-handed. That's going to heal there. Even well enough. I mean, never be sure when he's done or not. Too late on those. Delayed timings. My worst. Yeah, but as you can see. Not much of a rhythm at all. Like you said, I just wanna hit him, and we have a boss fight after that, like. Fun. And we're almost out of it. Good death is a boss fight after that. Oh, I attack one time in time. We can teleport and we eat damage. Awesome. That was a terrible try, I have to admit. I didn't dodge anything. That is my problem with why I hate this fight. I'm so bad at getting these timings right. Like, I always have to wait, and when I wait, I don't dodge it. If I attack one time too many, like, oh. I just want to move on, basically, but it never really works well. I don't know what to do against that. But I find this fight highly frustrating and annoying because of all the explosions and lasers and nonsense flying your way. I don't want those fights. I don't like those fights. I like the Gwyn fight in Dark Souls 1 so much because it was just an honest fight with a dude with a big sword and you could parry him. And he was pretty difficult if you do him just with without parrying. This is just kind of annoying. Then I have to fight this other being. And in the last case I didn't even notice he was attacking me. Just bonk. Bonk. And we have to hit. Starting well. Like I said, I'm terrible at dodging these timings. I can't. You see how much I struggle with it? First, also the timings are in the way that you can't dodge them when you heal. Then you're just in a healing trap non-stop. Now also switch to two-handed again because and we get hit, and I dodged wrong. Of course you can learn these timings. It's not a difficult boss. For me it's a difficult boss because I can't do these timings well. I like that you can attack crouch some stuff. Okay. This charge attack is the worst. Exploding. Yes. Like every attack that this guy does is slightly delayed. Sometimes they're fast. That always catches me by surprise. What is this again? Oh yeah. I don't know what this. We dodged it one time. I don't get the attack. Like the first try I did, that was the best try I ever did against this boss. Nobody can tell me that this is not annoying, right? I know I won't beat him. If I beat him, I won't beat the guy after it. It's just the worst. You jump at him, explosion. You go away, side explosion. It's just so terrible. I don't know where to stand or what to do. You can learn this, but you have to think about this way. I'm playing this game for over 100 hours. I just want it to end, and then this guy comes with the weirdest attacks. Like, the timing on this is so strange. You have no idea. Like, it's not 1, 2, 3. It's like 1, 2, 3 or something. Like, I can't even. This is like it's so weird. These swings, they come. It's so like it's just. I'm not sure if my controller has like input lag or my brain is too stupid to dodge this, or the timings are just strange. I don't know it, but it looks easier to dodge than it is for me at least. Forgot to buff again because I don't want to do that every time. It's just. And the fight in of itself. It's not that interesting, but I just really struggle with it. In case people want to see the cutscene again, let me just tell me I'm too keen on fighting this guy. This, for example. And I dodged it wrong. As always. Also a bit drunk, as you can see. Because he delays so much, it never is clear to me if there's an attack still coming or not. We got lasers. Have to get away because the explosion else hits us. Dodge that. Second phase now. Change, usually does some annoying stuff. Bonk. Nah. But as you can see, this is my kryptonite. Like he's just doing nothing else. It's just doing delayed attacks. It's not. I know it's a very easy boss fight. It's not really a difficult one. You can beat this guy. I assume if you are good at dodging these delayed attacks, you just, I don't know, can beat him very consistently and very, very fast. But for me, it's just a bit of a grind to get. Like, I need 3 times as long as I feel like other people to just learn these weird timings. Kind of annoying. We also like to just go into the cutscene, tell the game, yeah, just buff this, and that. And it just does it, and when I start in the cutscene, I'm fully buffed. I don't have to do this every time. I'm just lazy. Well, this again. Explosion. Another one. Was lucky. Another hit. Done now. This weird storm is so strange. There's another one. Like, you see how he does like a little spin. It's not that difficult, but I just am bad at getting the timings right. Now he does the teleport nonsense. Yes. This here. Just chill for a moment. I forgot to switch. Yeah, now I'm... Careful. Does it explode? I think it explodes. Get hit again. I get hit again. No. Let's blade. Doesn't explode. Early. Like the laser you have to dodge instantly. The weird other thing I need to would wish to just hit him a few times. Dead. Like he was just 3 hits away. I just couldn't get back into the rhythm, you know? It's just then when my sword is always too short when I do this the roll thrust attack where I did this little thrust forward after the roll. I always cry in my innerly when this doesn't hit. Like, look at the range of this. How did I not hit this guy? I don't get it. But yeah, it was a solid try. I dodged a lot of his stuff, but then he started. Then I didn't dodge any of his missile nonsense. I think you want to stay close to him. I think that's best. The battle cry should be last, or the second last. I can't do the battle cry last, but it only holds up for 20 seconds or so. Pretty solid thing though. Hammer. Maybe I should not switch to this other thing. I think like Blast Stomp is such a timing wise, it's so instant. Healed. It was really unfortunate he did it now. I was just curious if I could get behind him and see what happens then. Like just imagine you are behind him when he does this and hit him all the time. That's probably the best. I really have to find abuses like these to get this fight done fast. I wish we would do more damage with the sword. This string there, the buff is 3 minutes. Oh, switch. And like that it's not instant when you click, like it takes so long. These are valuable seconds for my my buffs. I don't know really what to do there. That's kind of frustrating, considering that after this boss fight I have to fight another boss, and the bosses don't build up on each other, it seems like. I like when usually the second phase has something to do with the first phase, at least remotely. In this case, it's just a completely different boss fight, so I don't understand why they don't make it boggles my mind a bit. I find this decision really weird. And why not just make the boss fight different? Like a point in between, out of the rhythm. Yeah, well, easy, just roll everything wrong. It's just, what is this nonsense? Dude, just let me heal for a moment. Does it explode again? I don't know. This is the end of... How does Yodu dodge this thing? Like to see him staggering him at some point. Again. I even went back to not get into the thing there, and it was still wrong. Probably dead again. Like, it's just... Can he not teleport and appear and do an AoE? Like, who designed this? Why would you do this to me? Like, it's not a difficult boss by doing this. It's just annoying as hell. It's teleporting bosses, and when he teleports in the second phase, every time he reappears as a small AoE explosion that's actually not that small. And then we have to do all the stuff we just did again, and it's completely boring. It's a very boring fight in of itself, but I'm only due to my own stupidity, or my inability to dodge these weird timings. It just will take a long time till I learn them. And that makes me sad. I just want to move on, like, give me something interesting to fight, not that guy. Then in the other phase, when you just start lasering like crazy, nobody wants that. Thought I would be slow enough for an attack actually. Probably dead here. It's just like that. I always die like that when I get out of the rhythm, and then I have trouble getting back into the rhythm of hitting him. I get maybe too greedy here and there. The problem is I'm so tanky, I can really be that greedy. It's not like I can't. I really can be that greedy. The problem is just that if I start not dodging his attacks, then I just die. I can't eat infinite hits. That's really, really annoying. Like I said, I think it's a very easy boss, and it frustrates me that it takes me so long to beat him just because he abuses my inability to dodge these attacks. Like, I don't know, chat. It's already really so late again. Holy moly. Really thought I could complete the game today. That would be earlier. I also started streaming very late today. Was in fear of... Like, this is also so much dead. If you are in an attack. If I don't dodge it, I'm dead by the way. Unfun. Really unfun. Like, the recovery time in this fight is just so weird. You have no idea, like... You drink and you get hit. The moment you get up... Pretty strangely designed. And it's not in a fun way though, it's a really weird fight. And I got him, like the first try today, I defeated him very convincingly. And then I just got nuked in the second fight, which I still need to learn. And that is frustrating. Like, I don't know what they were thinking when they designed this. Like, maybe drugs or something? A lot of alcohol? I can't imagine. What were they thinking when they thought this is how I want to be this fight? Like, what? Why not just make it two separate fights? Or just combine both resources, make one good fight? How about that? by accident. Does it hit us? Wasn't so dangerous. Bong, this does so much damage, by the way. I hate this so much. Should have run from this. Like, I can't do, like, it will take forever for me to figure out the timing here. Absolutely kidding me. I have no idea what I did wrong there. This attack again. God, this hits us. How did this exactly hit me? Healing trap. That's what I don't like. I mean, how about dying on the last 3 hits instead of costing me 5 Estus or so? What's just happening? Okay, it does this. Now it does maybe his missile thing, right? If I understand this correct, you have to run. Oh, he's going to lock in. I can't see what he's doing though. What was that? I knew this attack, I knew already. I don't know what that is. Eat what? This timing just looks easy, but it's just so weird. Also delay timing. Okay, what is going on now? Laser barrage? No, it's this attack. Yeah, I think you have to run or so. Okay, I didn't get damage. My mistake. In case you wonder if you think I know what's going on. I know what this attack is. In case you wonder if I know what's going on, no clue. I think it's gone. How these things always really tries to... What's going on? Barrage? Barrage attack, okay. You just keep running. Oh god. take that. Fire? Not sure how to deal with fire. I don't want to get hit by that though. Okay, here's the invisible fog wall. The background is very reminiscent of Dark Souls. Especially. Didn't see that coming. Heal. Last heal though. Maybe just get hit for a moment. That coming. What is this again? Need to heal. Ah. Like, I don't know where the level boundary is. It was a decent try, but you see I need some resources to learn the boss. Maybe I should run when I see this towards the enemy. I don't know. I tried to outrun it and then this AoE just killed me. I wanted to switch to the healing thing there. It's just the worst. Did I do the correct 13 strength? Yeah. So yeah, now we have to do everything again. Awesome, isn't it? I should switch in the second fight to the katana or so. I'm not sure. We need more DPS. I just don't want to be so long there. It's a lot of running in the second fight. The pacing is completely different. I have to fight this guy here again. Hope I would get away with that. I did not. If I don't see him, I can't dodge that. That would be safe. Like that. I don't want to get too far away from this guy. Oh. He turns around with us. That's cheating. Good, I need the healing for the next phase. Oh no. Come on, dude. Just give me a break. Just let me look at my health and my stuff for a moment. Oh, I need the healing trap. And now hit him for a few times, please. Seems like he turns with you when you get behind him. But yeah, I need to defeat this guy as fast as possible with as little damage taken as possible. And there might be my problem. I managed to get to the bathroom real quick in the cutscene time. Right back. Okay, I'm back. Seems like time is enough and the cutscene is still running. So I've seen the cutscene. Sadly, my buffs ran out in the meantime. That's unfortunate. Well, do the worst pattern ever. I always think on the second one I have more time. Notice that my buffs are not active. Take that. No way. This time we managed to get on behind him. Range. Bomb. Isn't it awesome when you know he's almost dead? Quit from dying. This time we heal. Oh, wrong button. This time we heal with this here. What's the button for that? This is the heal. Instead of heal. He's really, really ridiculous. But we also have no face. Maybe I should try investing, but I don't really want to. Investing exalted flesh for more damage? You want to though. How much healing I have left. I'd like to get with like 8 flasks or so in the last fight. Be good. Oh, beautiful and cute. Don't ask me who or what the Elden Beast exactly is. I have no clue. It's a bit disappointing, to be honest. Go here, kid. What is exactly happening, chat? I don't know what was happening there, chat. Sorry for dying here. I didn't understand the attack. It's really difficult to understand an attack like that when you are close and see nothing. Always a big problem of Souls games like that. So I don't like fighting large foes because of that. I have no idea what just killed me. I have no idea, and that's incredibly unfun. I just wanna not get killed randomly by stuff that I don't see. I don't even know what hit me there, what I could done better when it went to dodge. I just saw some explosions around me all of a sudden. It's just unfortunate, I would call it. I don't like though that cutscenes, if you buff in front of a phone, you don't stop the buff timer. It's just strange. But getting the cutscene is definitely needed. The attack when I'm this far away. And that was cheated. I was scratching my nose. Couldn't dodge there. Close to the cliff here. Oh no. Oh shit, why? Like scratching my nose just killed me. Why was the explosion on the ground hitting me there? I was not standing in it. Like in my book I was safe. And the explosion hit me there. Then I went down. It was such a solid attempt, to be honest. But then I just got robbed here. I don't like getting robbed, game. Like, stop robbing me. Just unfair. Like, I did not stand in your stupid explosion. Like, why did I got kicked away from that? Like, what? I didn't understand this, chat. Wasn't I not in the explosion there? Forgot to buff again because it's annoying as hell. I have to do this every time. Even forgot to use to take my crap. It's stumped like fast. Here. I thought I could at least not get hit by that and roll in time out of it. I was wrong. I also hate when this happens that you... Boss 8. Stomp. Stomp. Heal now. That is so unfair. Teleport explosion killed me. I want to hit him there again, he teleported, and I just got damaged. There was the last bit of damage it was needed to kill me there completely off. I hate when this happens. Like, I also don't want to fight him anymore, it's just so boring. Move on. I'm really disappointed in the last boss, I have to say. Just really not the worst boss ever, but it's definitely not a boss I will ever really like. Did I eat this here? I forgot about this. No, I didn't. Icon is missing. damage we did there. He this time didn't hit me. Oh, tried to. Oh, I meshed too hard. Oh god, like getting hit by this combo. So terrible. All I wanted to do is hit. Done now? No explosion? And I dared to attack and probably die here. I need to heal 2 times just to... Oh, come on, dude. Why can't you get behind him there? That's stupid. It would be such a cool attack if we could punish it so really hard. And then I die every time. Close before he dies. It's so frustrating. Like, why does he fly up and turn around? Don't do that. You could say that's smart. It is. But it's also annoying for me to play him because it's not an interesting boss and this would potentially give me the opportunity to completely kill him, but I just like to move on. Now I have to literally learn the dodge timing of this one then. Not even sure if I used my crap. Crap I used. If that would hit. Awesome. I was on the way to you, dude. You don't need to hit me there. It's one fast attack that you possess. I hate the stomp. Yep. Well, that's too early. Not a double. Oh. Come on. I did that one jump into a jump attack and you did do just the worst possible attack. Why does he never stagger though? Like, the stagger seems so random to me. I hit him 50 times in succession. Like, I really tried to nuke him down as fast as I can. It really gets annoying. I don't like it. I really just, it feel like the challenge is overcome. I know what I have to do. I know how to kill him. Now it's only the biggest enemy is now my patience. You could say that's classic Dark Souls, but I would prefer if the fight would be at least more fun than it is here. I think it's not the most interesting fight. No, I mean, he has to do his longest combo that he possesses. He stopped swinging. My turn. Early. Stopped early attacking. getting so close to dying. You could have let me just buff there, you know that. What's he doing? Never seen this attack before. Kind of cool. These glowing effects there, this after burn, whatever they want to call it. I'm afraid this attack just. I need a camera stop spinning around, like it confuses the hell out of me. Is this light, this barrage or whatever it is? I mean, it's the ring thing attacked. Okay, that's good. What is he doing now? I don't understand. Gosh. Then you don't do attacks I have never seen and I don't even know what you're doing. I would like to hit you though from time to time, because that is the secret of defeating bosses in Souls. That's weird attacks. What's he doing now? Super explosion. What is this? Glowing. Something is happening. It glows when I hit him. Problem here. What did we get? I don't know what hit me there. Somehow it survived. I don't know how. I really would like to recover my stamina for a moment. This is unfair. Like, he does attacks I've never seen before. Oh no, chat. For real, dude. Can you just let me get close and hit you a few times at least? We are so dead, chat. I can't heal. We have to do the ring. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Much appreciated. So much fun. Running from like a weird ring for 5 hours with no Estus, dying to explosions. I have no idea. I've never seen them before. And yeah. Flying missiles and running. What a terrible fight. Just... Now we have to fight this guy. Do you know why I hate this fight? Like it's... I don't want to learn this Radagon guy to play perfectly, so we get with 14 Estus into the last fight, and then it's a walk of cake or so, but it really is a bit frustrating, I have to admit, like, doing the same stuff, or like, it's not the same stuff, but the shield. to do this. I can't remember how many hits. There's too many hits sometimes. Can't believe. You feel hard to. Heal. You have to heal if I die. Close. Oh, come on, dude. Why? Why do this attack as a follow-up? Can you just swing your hammer normally? I have to heal again. I need the Estus for the fight after that. Is a hit. Wow. Thanks. Much appreciated. Maybe you can jump over. Normal lightning. Cool, we're down to 2 things. Last hit. Isn't that awesome? He just stole us all my healing stuff. In this fight, I don't have time to heal. What's going on? I don't understand. Don't lock the enemy in at the beginning. That has to be the first. Why does the first attack always a bullshit attack like this? Something happens with the explosions. I don't know what it is exactly that's happening. Could not lock him in or so, but just barrage now. Oh no, not the barrage. I wasn't ready for that. Yeah. Fun. Really, really fun boss. Just make a checkpoint between them. Like, checkpoints, you've heard of that from Soft, haven't you? I mean, you have them in your game, so I don't understand why isn't there none. In Dark Souls 2, there's also a back-to-back boss fight. But there, when the first boss is dead, he stays dead, you get here, and then you fight directly the second one. That would be an ideal solution for this fight. It would make this... I guess the second one isn't too interesting anyway. But yeah, it would also be just, in my opinion, better. Switching around all the time. Especially this weird delay here. Like every time it happens, just make a fog gate, let me enter the arena, or I don't know, let me into the cutscene faster. And it's highly irritating. combos hit me. Come on, dude, that's just cheating. It explodes. But oh god. That was beautifully dodged. Oh, this combo is just so annoying. And oh, the last 3 hits, he does the weirdest stuff at the end. I would like if bosses at the end would start becoming less annoying. I would appreciate that. This constant teleporting, like, it makes attacking sometimes a bit risky. It's just not cool. Who gave this guy a teleport anyway? Like, whose idea was that? That's a good idea. This guy needs to teleport. Spoiler, he does not. I've now pumped in like definitely quite some time into this boss already. We're getting better, but you see, of course I make progress. I get slowly better at this. And at least not so much. Some blast damage. Oh no, I just wanted to hit him. Now I eat 2 hits in a row and now he shoots lasers at me. Sum it up. Done now? Now it's done. Oh, it's a different attack. Come on. Oh, I'm dead. He knows so many resources. It was such a solid shrine, now I'm in the healing trap. This attack, okay. Boy, this is annoying. Like, did you see how many just, when he started his super nonsense, how much healing I just lost? I didn't even know what hit me. Can you maybe not do stuff all the time? You're stopping doing this. Like, I need to defeat you, dude. He can do the stone. Awesome. Hello, switch to the thing here. One heal. Like, that's not really cool. We have to log out and see what he's doing. Maybe that's fire or something. I don't get what fire exactly does. To run. Oh, come on, don't let me heal. Dude, why are you such an annoying dude? What do I have to do with this ring here? Oh, what a nonsense attack is that? Grab attack, okay. Know that. Just make a checkpoint between the... Please, designers, why don't you do that? Like, if you enjoy both boss fights, then maybe this is a really good time for you. But if you don't like the first one, haven't figured out the second one, it just becomes a slog to just repeat this over and over again. It's not ideal, in my opinion. Use this? No. Come on, dude, there's another attack. How many attacks can it change each other? Combos are so long of this guy. Another one. Hurry up, heal. Dead. Sorry, I forget that you just... Oh man, stop pushing me back! I just want to stay close to you. This guy's First. Oh man, stop doing these annoying attacks in succession. Just the worst. Can jump in. Okay, it's good. Oh, the best try we had. No, not the best. Devil Blast. Good. 2 heals. What I liked about Dark Souls 2, where you could just... maybe I should not lock him in, because he does fire. So we just run past him and hit him really hard. So I think the fire doesn't hit us here. Okay, that's unfortunate, I think. Terrible, like. Now we have a ring thing. I don't get how ring thing exactly works. Don't get damage from this, just there to... Good, you confuse me greatly. What is he doing? Explosions? Miss out. You are not helping. Okay. Come on, something with sword. Come on, dude. I don't see what's going on the screen. I don't know what to do. What is this attack? Oh, chat. This is so unfair. I had so much Estus and was such a solid try, but I don't understand this attack. So, what is this? I assume it's like a main particle or main spark that flies is homing and it emits more sparks that are also homing. Is that the attack or so? Because I just basically ran inside this thing and just hit me. Like I said, okay, I need to get out of here, and then I had to get close, and then suddenly explosions. I don't know what hit me there, and then he did blade beams. I also have to dodge. Can we maybe not do that? Like, I hate stuff like this. I just want to stay close to this guy and hit him and get over with it. It's not that interesting to just run away from glowing things 5 hours. And when I reach him, he just goes into submarine mode and is just gone with the wind. Oh, I don't need to heal. dodge there for reasons unknown. Couldn't heal there for reasons unknown. Probably dead. Yeah, now I'm the healing trap. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you for killing me there. Pretty awesome with random nonsense stuff. What a terrible boss fight that is. Just keep spamming R1 till he's dead, and then he starts beaming away and shoot stuff at you. It's just what is he? Just not a cool boss fight. I don't like it. It makes it for me a bit frustrating too. I don't have anything more input. I just really have to focus to not get hit by these attacks, which we have now somewhat figured out. If I stay in the rhythm, that it works, but I get easily out of the rhythm. That is always a bit unfortunate. Because I have to start again. Like this big dude could have been dead if he just not did this weird... Thumb is too fast, can't out of it. Done now. Now he's done. No, then now he's done. But now he's really done. Not too early. Stomp is different timing wise than the other stomp. What? Devouring everything at the same time. And I hate this Gedasche. Sorry, it was German. Gedasche. But it was Denglish, as we call it. Let's be dead. Oh, I survived. Oh, he hits this. And up, fast heal. Oh no, it must be the grab. Can he just do a different attack? It does so much damage. Now I have to heal again. I need my heal. I think here can heal. Stop doing this and that. The pauses between his attacks are not wisely chosen. He does sometimes attack you too fast. Especially if you think, okay, he did like a dash over half the screen and did this attack that does a ton of damage. I should have a moment to heal, and sometimes that's the case, sometimes that's not the case. But I need to heal at times. It's driving me insane. Like, I always get in these healing traps sometimes when I don't just make a tiny mistake or just... Man, it's so frustrating. I just want to move on. I understand the boss. I understand what to do. I don't have any desire in my body to learn him on a more, like, perfecting him, getting through him, no damage. Oh god, I'm an idiot. Too much stuff I have to press at the beginning. It's just confusing me. I just want to go to the fog gate and kill this guy, but I really need, like, a good shot. I will lose good starting damage here. This is the first attack you do to me. Dangerous, to be honest. Should he feel or what? I was lucky. He done now? Dead. Dodged it. I think he could have died there. but it's awesome. We staggered him out of it. I love it. We heal here. That was pretty solid. I have to admit that was a very solid try. We just chill for a moment. Yeah, also the pattern was pretty good, I have to admit. Like I never went into the healing trap as many call it. Ow. This. Doing barrage or blade things? Barrage. Oh, so close. How did I dodge the last one? I should have hit, but whatever, I won't complain. Ring time? Ring time. I don't understand the ring though. I like pharmacies on the other side of the planet now. Let's see what he's doing though. Last one. Nice. That's not my weapon. Good try. We have a short moment maybe to go full hand. Oh, come on. Now you do this attack, not something very slow. Like also the metaphor going full ham or probably dying. And heal. And heal. Sure what's going on exactly. Oh, game, why do you do this to me? I don't understand this attack again. Oh, come on. Can somebody... I don't know, maybe I'll look it up. I have no idea what to do against this attack. Like, I thought I got it behind me and then suddenly it started sparking. I can't dodge this and dodge missiles in front of me. Like, I can't do that. Like, sorry, that's just a bit too much. What is this nonsense attack? Why does it do so much damage? Why is it so annoying? I had full HP, I had 10 Estus and I have to do everything now that I did so well again, just because some stupid random attack that I have no idea how to dodge, it kills me in the end. Like, come on, game. You can do better than that. What happened to FromSoft? Like, they used to do good bosses and good stuff, and now this nonsense... Sorry, this is getting salty here, but I don't even understand what I did wrong. I don't understand this attack. Can somebody explain to me what I have to do there? I don't get it, and I don't want to find out. Like, it's not clear what happens there. What am I supposed to do there? Should I be close to the boss or something? I don't get this. What is this weird homing missile? Why are there 5,000 other things on the screen? Don't overdo it with that. Yeah, and look it up. Sorry, I'm just too lazy for it. Like, I really want to know what do I have to do against this guy. I don't want to find it out. I find it incredibly frustrating. I have to admit. Like, who thought this is a good idea? Like, I don't understand. Homing attack or something, yeah. What do I do against this attack? Let's see what this guy does against this guy. I have just to look at a boss fight in the background. Let's see. It's really frustrating. Seems like you can even stagger that thing. Probably with heavy attacks or so. I just want to know what is this weird attack? Okay. Seems like you just have to jump out of that ring or so. I don't get it. I felt like such a solid try, and then suddenly this nonsense happened. I have no idea what to do against that. What is this now? What is this guy doing? He just runs away. Just goes in the direction of the thing and then it can't follow. I don't get it though. Okay, we can try that. I don't know, chat. Sorry for letting you wait here for a moment, but I simply don't understand this attack. I don't know what exactly is going on with it. I find it highly irritating. Weird homing attack. Just the imagination that we have to fight this Radagon guy yet again. So unnecessary. Like I would have figured it out if we wouldn't have to do this fight here every freaking time. Okay, attention for a moment. I would get it. stupid swing. I have no idea how stupid it is. Of course, another stun. On the last two hits, really, on the last two hits, you have to hit me 5 times. Hello, wait. Like, this game eats inputs like crazy, you have no idea. You pressed switch weapons, didn't switch weapon, pressed it again. Pressed heal, didn't heal, pressed heal again. Like, fight wasn't even over. I don't understand why the game is so bad at input sometimes. The weapon. Can we? Damage it now, though. Didn't check it. Barrage, or what's he doing? Ring. Ring, barrage, nonsense attack. This is the super nonsense attack. That's the official term, by the way. Let's see what's going on. Can somebody explain me what exactly is, what I have to do? Like in the videos, he just ran to a bit away and then towards him, then it worked. But you have no idea how frustrating stuff like this is. Like, I don't understand what hits me. This big thing there keeps hitting me. That's also pretty annoying. Could make ourselves make a bit lighter. I don't understand this phase, sadly. I don't know what exactly I have to do, what I'm doing wrong. I don't get it. It's a bit annoying. Like the boss doesn't seem that difficult for that. It's just again a gatekeeper attack that I don't fully understand, which is probably, if you understand it, completely easy to avoid, but I don't get it. I dodged that. go. Once it's dead. Shield could switch to two-handed at the time. Definitely want to stay close to this guy, that was really lucky. Hey! Wow, that should not have hit me there. Like, the last one I was confident to keep. I dodged that. I didn't realize that this. I thought it would be one of these other. But I'm a bit disappointed in myself sometimes. But I didn't realize it was the explosion. Now we also know it does a lot of damage. Maybe I could have blocked it with the shield, but it was simply too late for me to realize what was happening. I was just, oh god, another attack where stuff flies at me. Awesome. Not. Terrible. Boring. Now it becomes even more a slog due to this weapon. So terrible. I'm really suffering from this. Like I just want to stop. It's not a difficult boss at all. One-shotted us for reasons unknown, I think because launch it or so. Isn't that awesome if you get this far and then just one mistake and instantly die, even though we have 5,000 armor and stuff? Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. This gatekeeper boss. Not a gatekeeper, it's not that difficult, it's annoying for me. I just don't want to fight anymore. I just want it to end, I just want to see the crit. I really earned them. This time I really earned them. We defeated Melania with all her nonsense. Thanks. Just teleport then. Man. So unfortunate that the last few things we didn't dodge. Like I disagree with the last hit that we ate there. Like, what a terrible stuff. Like, this takes. Well, he should have less HP, I think. It's far too long for me to kill him. We could try the Uchi just for fun. So he has no bleeding on him. Would have to maybe to change the Uchi to a different style or so. Maybe it does more damage. I need a weapon that with a lot of damage that is can swing a lot. So a colossal weapon does more damage per hit, but the DPS aren't that high because it eats more stamina to hit. I would like to finish this with sword, but maybe if we just have a weapon that's faster. Like I can't anymore. We defeated this guy 50 times by now. I don't want anymore. I just want to move on and not fight the same dude 500. Be awesome if you could read in this menu what these things do. I don't get why that is not the case. Here it is. Kill masks, uses presence. No, we don't need that. Yeah, I guess the best for this is Warcry or so. Is there an attack that is really helpful for us? Lightning. You have an idea, we could try Frost. Quality. Because I simply want to move on. I don't want to fight this guy for hours. sure if this does more damage than the other weapon. We will find out. When I forgot the shield buff at the beginning, it always death for me. Like I can't reset basically. Like I don't get into the rhythm anymore. Especially with the new weapon that's a bit different from what I'm used to. Stop it, stop. In the rhythm at all. Yes. Like I said, I'm not in the rhythm. Not in the rhythm. Storm always hits. What? We'll get into the rhythm now. Always the same when you like not start when something at the beginning is wrong and the fight just does need a moment to adjust to that the hits are a bit slower than with the other weapon. Like it took me really a while to figure out, and then at the beginning something was missing, and it's just I don't know when you start the fight and you just get hit by everything, just not so great. I feel like if I could play this as good as with the other sword, then this would be faster, but currently I don't do that. Fucked. Be surprised with that. Can you just let me get into the rhythm? Oh man, this is going teleport. Can you stop the speed? I can't. Killing my rhythm. You're killing my rhythm with that. Stop this attack. Don't do the AoE I deny your view thing. Wow. Man, can you stop with this attack? Dude, that's so unfair. Man, stop that. What a nonsense that is. Man, that was so unfair. 2 times you deny me my attack with a stupid field? Come on. It's just unfair. Especially when I just learn a new weapon. It makes this fight a little bit more interesting also for me. I can't believe my water is already empty. Get new water. Right. If it is not the last. But man, this is so stupid. Like, it was just bad luck there, I think. See how terrible that is. Seems like though you can disable his AI if you can't walk past a certain point. So if you kind of manage to block him there, I don't want to cheese him, to be honest. I just want a good fight, but it's not like I did it wrong. Like, already wrong. This makes me so sad. This fight. It's so terribly designed. Like, I don't want that. Don't give him AoE deny field. It's always something. And why did I dodge that? Okay. Just don't ignore my input. Now hit. God. Just fail every attempt. Losing my man. Not an attack. Do we not teleport while attacking? Terrible to attack against save. Take so many risks to do that. I would like to see how good the katana is against the dragon or so. I'm not sure, maybe I should return to the other weapon. It feels it's a bit faster in a way. But I don't know, chat. It makes me really sad. Like, I don't want to fight this guy anymore. I just want to move on. Like, it's... Why don't make a checkpoint between these two bosses? Clearly two different fights. Can we maybe have not back-to-back boss fights that I have to repeat? Like, it's so repetitive. And it's not fun. If you don't really like the first boss fight, it's annoying. Especially if you still haven't figured out how the second fight works. It's just so unfortunate. Like... Makes me really sad to see that FromSoft is too stupid to design a game in a fun way. And also this every time, it's so triggering. I don't want to see this widescreen every time. It's just... Just here 2 times in the complete fight. New record. Oh, I rolled that. Heal. Ring? It's a ring or something. Jump over that or so. This attack again? Understand the attack. Fuck. Take it. Or something? Oh no, I didn't pay attention. Oh man, I can't see a thing. Like, there's too much stuff on the screen. Like, can the camera just move up a tiny bit? Oh, come on. That's so bullshit. Like, can the camera just move a bit up, so I don't see the particle, the beam coming. There's too much stuff on the screen. Make it a different color. Move the camera a bit up so I see it like this. You know what I mean? Like, I need to see what's coming. It's just so unfair, in my opinion. It's just so unfair. I don't want to do this again. It's just so terrible. I don't understand the attack. I don't want to see it. I don't know what to do, chat. I'm just so sad. Like, what is this? What is this? I don't want to continue that. Like, man, is this frustrating. Why is there not a checkpoint? Like, I would not mind fighting this weird enemy and finding out how the attack works, but I don't want to fight every single time this guy here. Like, who made this? Frustrating every time you get killed by some random nonsense attack. I don't understand. At full HP, I 10 Estes there. Like, it was such a good try, and then I died to nonsense. I don't understand, chat. I don't know what to do there. Like, what is this absolute nonsense? Like, man, I'm so disappointed in this. Like, why do you not make a checkpoint between these bosses so you don't have to just get into a really, really repetitive snarfest of the first one? I don't want to fight this guy. Like, I'm sick of it already. Like, just give me the last guy. And I still have to figure out how this attack works and what I have to do. And if I die, I have to do everything again. That is the worst feeling on earth. Like, that is not fun. I also forgot to buff now, and I don't want anymore. Like, I'm tired of this. Oh man, I'm sorry for whining so much, but this is just... Can somebody at least in chat agree with me that it's terrible and should be designed differently, or am I the only one who thinks that's absolutely nonsense? I don't want to fight this guy. We defeated him now 50 times. If the fight would be good designed, that should be a heal summon would be enough. Man. So terrible. I don't want to anymore. I don't want to fight the same dude over and over again. It's just so boring. And... it's just so... I'm so frustrated. Like, for the last 3 days, when I streamed, I was just millennia. With her nonsense attacks, now I didn't even buff anything. Yeah, whatever. I need some encouragement in chat, that would be awesome. So many times. No idea. weird ring thing. More. Finally, we got it. And when we survived this attack, it was pretty easy, I think. Elden Remembrance we got. A cutscene. What's going on now? We got 500,000 souls. Is a site of grace. Touch grace. Like we have a checkpoint. We have also stuff from the other dude, which I haven't be checked upon, I guess. It was a vessel beast of the greater will, the living incarnation of the concept of order. Okay. I have to look deeper into this. Then we have the Blood Lord. Wishing to raise Miquella to full godhood, Mohg wished to become his consort, taking the role of a monarch. But no matter how much of his bloody bedchamber he tried to share, he received no response from the young Empyrean. Did we get something else from him? I forgot. His rune we got. I remember now. The great rune of the Shardbearer Mohg, void of any benediction. Seek the Divine Tower East Atlas, which stands beyond the Great Bridge from Leyndell's eastern ward. Boy, sorry for whining so much, but man, I was really getting annoyed. It's not a difficult boss though, but I just... kind of sick of it. Well, maybe we rest at the bonfire really quick. First of all, we read some messages. Behold victory, yeah. Rolling is strong in this one, yeah. Maybe I can... Should we spend the souls really quick? Oh. Oh, why not? He's back anyway, we would want to. Whatever. Fractured America. I'm not sure what happens if I use this here. But yeah, maybe we just look at it. So what is this? Is this her head? This is America's head. Touch. Do we have other options? Like walk away or something? Into the wall? We can't go down here. Anything else chat wants me to try out? Else? I mean, we have multiple options, by the way, what we could do. We have... Could even like have a save state of this here. And so we could return, we could even check another ending. I know one... I think I know what one ending thing we could do. In addition to it... Could return. Well, we try it out. We just like I forgot which tower, the Divine Tower of West. And we still have a rune. What happens if we just go out and come back later? We just do the stuff that we still have to do really quick. I was already up here and we couldn't do anything? I'm just confused, chat. Am I right here? East Atlas. Is that where we are right now, chat? East Atlas, yeah, it is. Mohg, Great Rune. Grant's Blessing of Blood Phantoms. What is that? A great rune of the Shardbearer Mohg. Its blessing grants blessing of blood to summon phantoms and imparts a phantom great rune upon successful invasion. Mohg and Morgoth are twin brothers, and their great runes are naturally similar. But Mohg's rune is soaked in accursed blood from his devout love for the wretched mire that he was born into far below the earth. What is a wretched mire? Ah, okay. It's dirt. Wet dirt. Okay, that he was born into far below the earth. Interesting. Okay, so we have his great rune. Awesome. Something I want to double check, just for safety's sake. That doesn't look like thinking of right now. Very unfortunate. I think there would have there's an item up not up here, but somewhere here was an item. We missed that sadly. Okay, we have this. I want to go to the round to the table hold thing. And see what we can get here. Can I even interact with this thing here? We could once and then we got a gesture for it. Remembrance. So we have cool things. We have now a remembrance of the Blood Lord. And it says, Trident of Mohg, Lord of Blood, a sacred spear that will come to symbolize his dynasty. As well as serving as a weapon, it is an instrument of communion with an outer god who bestows power upon accursed blood. The mother of truth desires a wound. Blood boon ritual raises the sacred spear and pierce the body of the formless mother. Step up to 3 times, creating explosions of blood with each thrust. This skill will coat the armament with blood flame for a while. Okay. This here, blood boon, sacred incantation of Mohg, Lord of Blood. Thrust arm into the body of the thrust arm. Okay, I get it. Thrust arm into the body of the formless mother, then scatter the blood flame to set the area ablaze. This incantation can be cast while in motion. The mother of truth carves wounds. When Mohg stood before her, deep underground, his accursed blood erupted with fire, and he was besotted with the defilement that he was born into. Okay, that's kind of strange. Remembrance of the Elden Beast. It was vessel beast of the greater will. It's also one of these outer gods, I think. And probably the most influential one. And our friend here, the Fingers, currently in chatting with the outer world, it seems. And yeah. Like outer god of order or something. Stonehammer made in the lens of the Numen, outside the lens between. Lens of the Numen, outside the lens between. The tool with which Queen Marika shattered the Elden Ring, and Radagon attempted to repair it. The hammer partially broke upon shattering the ring, becoming splintered with rune fragments. Gold Breaker. Leap up high and while suspended in mid-air, imbue the rune shards with light before smashing it down hard onto the ground. The Horic Radagon's signature attack. I've seen that. Sacred Relic Sword. Sword wrought from the remains of a god who should have lived a life eternal. Okay. Thoughts on what the weapon portends? I have to look that up. Okay, so implies, or something like this. What the weapon portends are many and varied. What? Thoughts on what the weapon portends, so how to interpret the weapon, are many and varied. Some consider it the mark of a great sin or a sign of great devastation. Some think it as the end of an age, while others the beginning. Skill. Wave of gold. Imbue the sword with bygone golden glory, then fire it at foes. A white golden wave fans out forward, sweeping through all enemies caught in its path. Okay, interesting. We don't have, oh we have. We have the Bloodlord rope for 20k. Like sorting by if things available would be awesome. But we have the robe of Mohg basically. Attire of Mohg, Lord of Blood, embroidered with an extravagant gold emblem on black cloth. The dress of a luminary, the regaining lord and hierarch of the coming dynasty of Mohgwyn. Or perhaps of a raving lunatic. Somebody sees somewhere a 1. Man, I'm so happy. I think that's it though. And while we're here we could buy some flesh or something like that. We have some bell bearings that we could. Awesome. Okay, chat. Oh, he's dead. Roger's bell bearing. Spell blades pointed hat. Spell blades traveling attire. Spell blades gloves. Spell blades trousers. This letter. Oh, that's interesting. So we have some optional stuff here still. Letter. Here we have letters. Okay. Manor thing. Thalia's secret. Town of Thalia, light three flames. Yeah, we know that. Map. Mirage riddle. We got this. Letter written in a trembling hand. I forget to tell you, but it seems D has a younger brother. I heard he lies in a deep sleep in the aqueduct beside the eternal city of Nokron. Younger brother, Nokron. And it said he stood before the Prince of Death not far beyond that spot. Deep sleep in the aqueduct beside the eternal. Roses light. Simply attributes. Okay, and we found some equipment. That. I think the easiest way is just. You read this already, right? Yeah. So glintstone sorcerer Rogier's traveling attire, graced with an intricate aristocratic decoration, strengthens glintstone sorcery skills. Rogier spent his entire life behaving with utter detachment. No one noticed the anger, grief, regret, or fear that existed along with it. It's him? Okay, the head description is the same.
In this ash, it reminds me. I see. You're here for some.
So the question remains, what are we going to do with this? Mimic tier ashes 2. Could upgrade some of this stuff. Never use it, but maybe for futures. No, these two are pretty good. another 50k thing.
I see.
Now, how expensive the other thing is. What is the last thing you need for this? Last is Great Ghosts. If you ever need like a spirit thing in the future in this playthrough, we have it. Okay. Special ones, not sure if we would ever need other dudes. Imagine these great shield dudes are pretty so helpful. I'm not sure though. Okay, so we have that. Switch back to our sword. Yeah, of course, I could have also defeated it with the sword here, just I want to make the fight a bit shorter, and it worked relatively well. The damage output of this thing is just absolutely insane. Katanas. Even though our sword wasn't too bad, to be honest. I just really got tired of this boss stuff. So do we have now everything? Okay, we have one thing, the bell bearing. Yeah. I forgot about that. We should have read the bell bearing of him, right? He's also gone. Who? Yeah, that was D, I remember. Oh, we still have some stuff to buy, right? There's still some resources left. Okay. Spent quite a bit. They have some stuff, of course, left to do, but Wretched Merrick. Okay, we return here and see what happens if we touch this. I don't want to delay ending stuff anymore. Stone platform. Okay, we did all kinds of stuff now. Let's see what the ending has to offer for us. Touch Fractured America. Maybe there's another boss waiting for us. Meant the Elden Ring. So this is our only option that we have here. Well, let's try that.
The fallen leaves tell a story of how a tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall an age of fracture.
Okay, that's it. I mean, Dark Souls always had very short ending cutscenes, not gonna lie. Poor testers. I have to admit, I hoped that the final cutscene, I know that is kind of naive, would have, how to say, created more clarity what actually is going on, what is going to happen. But yeah, it did not. They will remember an age of fracture. The end. Also the Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 credits music. Also all the Dark Souls credits music are pretty awesome. This is a bit much for credits after like all this nonsense we did. Writer producer George R. Martin. The story and world was written by The problem is the world is too Souls-like. I have to admit, I'm not an expert in George R. Martin stuff, but I have to say, it didn't feel too different from a classic Dark Souls world. I'm happy that I've seen the ending and we defeated all the bosses. Not all of them, there's still some bosses left. Yeah, I don't know what to say, chat. Like, I'm a bit disappointed in the final boss, and that's always the case. Like in Dark Souls 2, the final boss confrontation was also not that cool. But it was okay-ish, and it made sense inside of Dark Souls 2. I would say the boss here also made sense inside of Elden Ring from how it worked. But yeah. Still a bit surprised. Like, I have a lot of question marks above my head, if that is a phrase. I have a lot of question marks. I have so many questions, chat. Yeah, I don't know. Thoughts on the ending? I have no clue. Like it has a bit the Final Fantasy VIII effect, where you fight the final boss and ask, "Who exactly are you now?" I mean, there's theories to the final boss in the game is and how connected it is. I don't want to spoil anything there. But yeah, I also had to feel like, who exactly is that? Why do we have to fight that person? If it's similar here, why do we have to fight those? Why? Who was this? Like, okay, it was like a divine, and not an avatar or whatever you want to call it, of the greater will, and that we defeated. Okay, cool. And why did they not let me into the Elden tree? Why did I have to burn the tree first? And burning wasn't still enough to overcome it. On top of burning, I also had to obtain this rune of death thing. That makes no sense to me. Why this step is in between? Like, there the story lost me a little bit. Well, the fight, I don't know. It was a bit annoying. You saw at the end, I got better and better at the fight against Redagon. But as said, it's just a thing you need to. I need long to learn these patterns, but in of itself, it's not an easy fight. You have to stay close, basically avoid. But I also sometimes just did pretty well and then suddenly just died because too much nonsense happened on the screen. If you get out of the rhythm, you have to heal and so on. Very, very punishing fight, and it's not a really interesting fight, I have to say. I found it very boring. The fight against the beast, it still had this weird attack, and I didn't know. Yeah, I don't know. I got lucky this time that I didn't have to dodge this attack and other attacks as well at the same time. It was just this barrage, and I have to just run, and that helped a lot to get this done. But it didn't kind of work. I have to admit, though, overall I liked the game. It's not like that I hated it or so, but the end was really frustrating for me. Like, really, really frustrating. If you do not start over now, you can choose to begin the journey to later at the Table of Lost Grace in the Round Table Hold. Begin journey 2. No. We just stay. What happens if we say that, though? So I can go here. Rest at the table. Now we can rest here. Begin journey 2. That is new. Okay. Table of Lost Grace. They're still here.
I see.
I'm now the Elden Lord. can't kill off the smiths if I can't upgrade weapons anymore. Just out of curiosity, so this point is why is the other bonfire now gone? Don't tell me it's just we're back in time now. No, we are not. Okay, just closed. The tree's still burning though. Okay, interesting. We could try getting another end, but I have to fight this dude again. Wait a moment. We could try. What happens if I do this? What I didn't do last time? Where was it even? Here on this island, right? Yeah. I remember now. What happens if we go here? Now this late in the game, we have still the running quest, which we also could try to get the ending for. Need my torch again. Where was it though? There's somewhere's a hole here in the ground.
So it was thee who would become my lord. Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky. It is there I shall find mine order. I bid thee travel the path of the Lord.
Done.
And once all is done, We shall see each other once more.
Fine if we could just get ending again. Maybe I have to go before I do the choice there with the ring. Maybe then we have like another option or so. I don't get it. It seems a bit strange that you go to the statue and you have like a choice. I don't want to fight this guy again then. No. Could use a mimic or so. Doesn't work. Probably that locks us out. Okay. So instead of doing that, we could delete this here. Pentagon. Yeah, here I have a save game thing. Yeah, we don't have to beat her. We could just use the save, right? It's smart. Wait a moment, chat. Right? We can see a second ending and see if something changes. All the endings I know of. Well, I know that like she's like a big player in this kind of Elden Ring thing and has her own ideas and paths, so touch fractured America. So now I can go to her and talk to Rani again. We have to go to the cutscene again. Cathedral of this year. Let's check something. Ring, ring, ring. Oh, we could have given her the ring and just get a decision anyway. Another one of these tattoo fingers. It seems there are multiple of those. Let's skip the cutscene, we have seen it already a moment ago.
So it was thee who would become my lord. Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky. It is there I shall find mine order. I bid thee travel the path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more.
I haven't leveled up. Was here? This is where we came from? That's another... Have you ever checked the other exit here of this? Wait, there's an item. Oh, the Dark Moon Greatsword. Nice. Table of Lost Grace. Could we always sit down at the table, or is it only unlocked after? Could always rest. I never noticed, chat, in like 500 hours that this is possible. Interesting. We have to get the item from our other friend though. Bell bearings, right? I think we progressed the quest as far as we could. Okay, here we can now summon Runny.
The battle is over, I see. I do solemnly swear to every living being and every living soul. Now cometh the age of the stars. 1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon. Here beginneth the chill night that encompasses all, reaching the great beyond. Into fear, doubt, and loneliness, as the path stretcheth into darkness. Well then, shall we? My fair consort eternal.
Okay, that was the Age of the Stars ending. We got that too. Okay. I have to say, less clarity. Loneliness and darkness and emptiness. Okay. Sounds also not that great. But the moon looked pretty cool, I have to admit. Well, that was the ending of Elden Ring, it seems. Not sure if now can select between two endings, whatever we like more. I think that's the only big main quest that we ever pushed really forward quite a lot. There was also Fear. I think she has something to do with death. But I don't know what's going on there. We never talked really to her, so no idea about her quest line. We found this Prince of Death thing and fought 4 of her knights, 3 of her knights. Remember that, found that highly annoying, but at some point she just vanished and we never heard of her again. So yeah, I'm not sure if I have more endings available. So we have that. Not sure if I have more endings available, I don't think so. Could maybe look on YouTube, check the other endings. I assume they will be all very similar. That's not a bad idea, right? Yeah, I could try. Could go back into this room and see maybe if doing Randy's press changed something. Curious about that, but I can't tell you. Whoosh. So here we now notice her summoning sign. Here we can summon her. Can we summon somebody else? No, right? Mend the Elden Ring, okay. No, that's the only ending option we have. Okay. Okay, I established this here. Maybe we check it. Maybe mute the game in the background really quick. Okay, so let's look set it up correctly at all the other stuff. For people curious, or I don't know, spoilers, whatever, we will watch now all the endings of Elden Ring. Always like your videos, don't forget that. Shoutouts to Zana Aesthetics. And I hope there's no commentary, but I don't think so. So let's have it. I always go to the statue, and here he had 2 endings already available. Put the mending rune of the Death Prince. Yeah, I don't think we could have gotten that because we didn't do the Fear plot. I assume she is related to this death thing. So this is our ending. Mend the Elden Ring. Redan armor. Popular armor. So yeah, that's the ending we saw. That now we're sitting on the throne, and he
The
says,
fallen leaves tell a story of how a tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall an age of fracture.
"Okay, that was our ending. We have seen that. Maybe I should have skipped it, but big mistake." Okay, that is the ending summoning Rani that we already saw just a moment ago. Summon it, just takes it, then we have the moon scene here.
Now cometh the age of the stars. A 1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon.
Wisdom of the moon.
Here beginneth the chill night that encompasses all, reaching the great beyond. Into fear, doubt, and loneliness
Sounds awesome.
as the path stretcheth into darkness.
Very curious about the other endings. Hard to tell. Were our endings the good ones or not?
Let us go together.
Let me
Sword
take the
eternal.
hands. And we are consort and so on. Next is the death ending. I haven't done the death quest. And then Fia was gone at some point. And yeah, so we don't have this option. I'm very curious about what it. I potentially, I don't think it might be the best ending, but the death stuff was always very suspicious, to say the least. When you use the mending rune of the Death Prince or whatever it's called, you have it. We don't have it. Just like it how it basically connects. So far it's very similar.
The fallen leaves tell a story of how a tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall the age of the Duskborn.
This is the same as our ending, only the weather is not great. It looks kind of cold. Awesome. Become the Lord of the Frenzied Flame. Yeah, this is complicated. We found this door, by the way, and I almost went through it. But it didn't open, so I didn't like the frenzied people anyway. Okay, that is 3 fingers, I guess. Lucky there's no 4 fingers, I can only count to 3. Yeah, that would definitely be something I would not do. Getting close to that thing. Unpleasant. Still unpleasant. What about this? So yeah, the frenzied flame, I assume, is chaos. So I don't think this will be a good ending. All people of the frenzied flame are just mad. Erica just... Her head exploded and is now burning. Okay, maybe this frenzied flame entity took possession of us. Sauron, is that you? So the tree is destroyed, everything is burning, and the place looks like hell. No narrator. The narrator is also dead. I assume that's probably the worst ending. As soon as I found out how these frenzied three fingers and crazy stuff that these weird Shibiri things were related to that. This one Shibiri guy also asked us to do that, I think. And we also gave we could have gotten this ending too, by the way. All I would need to do is go to the one hand thing and do that. But I don't want to get the ending, to be honest. But we could have gotten it too, maybe just for the achievement or so. I don't know. That's the last ending already. That's all? That's all. So again, shoutouts to the channel. The Na Aesthetics. I'm not sure if there's another, like a secret ending or so. Just look for it really quick. Part of the frenzied thing. Because no, I'd have to find her. Maybe, no, I think we can't get the ending that easily. In theory I could, but I don't want to mess around with it too much. It seems like there are more endings. Back to the thing here. That is our ending. That is a frenzied ending. Blessing of Despair. Oh, the Dung Eater ending. That is also ending I don't want to get. But let's have a look at it. Use Mending Rune of the Fell Curse. That also doesn't sound too awesome. Not gonna lie. Not where's the dung eater armor. So far the same cutscene, that's always. I assume it comes down to the narrator. He says, our seed will remember this as nonsense, or whatever.
The fallen leaves tell a story
Yeah,
of how
doesn't
a
look too well as well.
tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall the reviled curse that defined our age. The blessing of despair.
Doesn't sound too good either. Okay, that might be an interesting one. We couldn't talk to this guy, would never answer. What is the rune he's using? Use the rune of perfect order. That sounds like maybe the better ending, maybe the best ending. I couldn't follow the quest line, sadly. I don't know what I did wrong. There's also the outfit of him. With one dude we could never talk to. So he's related to this order stuff, it seems. Was also Brother Corbin, I think. It's also mentioned here in the perfect order.
The fallen leaves tell a story of how a tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall the age of order.
Yeah, questline, the Duskborn ending. We have seen this already.
of the Duskborn.
And the last is the Death Prince. Oh no, it's not. It's our ending. Meant the Elden Ring.
Look back upon us and recall an age of fracture.
Unfortunate that I could never complete the quest for the gold mask dude. I could never talk to him. So that was the endings. Like it's basically as always not that interesting. And very unclear what's going on there. Always like your video. Downloads to Games from Mars. So that was Elden Ring. That were all the known endings so far. Maybe there's another secret one or so. Don't ask me. Well. That was Elden Ring, I guess. Still, there's for sure some stuff, yeah, there's stuff we missed. I don't get, though, why I could never talk to this, this sun dude there. It never worked. I'm not sure if it was like a face thing, or what the requirement for Brother Corbin's quest was. But we get an item, this the Dark Moon sword, which we could read the description, by the way. Just see if we can do that. I'm not even sure if I now have the ending or not. Do we have the sword? A moon greatsword bestowed by a Carian queen upon her spouse to honor long-standing tradition, one of the legendary armaments. Rani's sigil is a full moon, cold and leaden, and this sword is but a beam of its light. Moonlight Greatsword is the skill of it. Raise a sword aloft, bathing it in the light of the dark moon, temporarily increases magic attack power and imbue blade with frost. Charge attack, release blast of moonlight. Can't use it because 38 faces the requirement. Don't have that. Equip it so people can know how it looks. That is the Moonlight or the Dark Moon Greatsword. It's a classic because it's, yeah, the Moonlight Greatsword is in every Souls game. And Demon Souls has it too, so it was always a thing. Sometimes really hard to find. Secret. We have it here now. Looks kind of cool. In more than in multiple senses. You see all the little frost crystals on it. That's pretty neat. Look at that. Question is, I'm not sure if we have to do stuff for it. I could try getting the ending. Maybe we try that? Just out of curiosity. And I have to do this. We have to talk to the frenzy thing before we do anything else. Because I went down there in this hellhole to this weird dropping down jumping puzzle. That was really annoying. But we have the bonfire for it. Maybe we just need to talk to the hens entity. Get it? Let me. The problem is, I want it. Where was that place though? Cocoon of the Empyrean. Was the where on the map was it? I can't remember where she was. I definitely have the thing for it, but I can't remember where it was. Could check if she managed to devour this guy. Maybe she's done.
Oh, you. Allow me, our lords.
Nope. Still eating. I think I know. I remember. Here it is. Here. It's under the capital. Now I remember it's the yeah. So here we have the door. Maybe something is still missing. I'm not sure. This is now the cutscene here for. If I should skip dialogue again or not. Good that I never tried. I never came up with the armor thing. I assume there was a hint, no armor needed or something like this. I remember that, but I never thought it was a joke or so. But in the cutscenes we also saw that the persons were always naked. So I assume that's the requirement to open the door, and it is. So just for the achievement, we could try get this ending too. The problem is... There's an NPC still missing. Now we really have these burning marks. Question is this already enough? Seems like it. Oh yeah, this is the cutscene, we already saw it, but I forgot that I managed to find that door. Yeah, it's the same ending. How scary. Well, unpleasant ending. But yeah, we could have gotten that ending too, interestingly. And there also got the achievement, the Lord of Frenzied Flame. No, definitely don't want to continue with that ending. Only interesting detail might be, if we go to the snow region here, there's this Shabriri dude, and he talks to us. He wants that ending for unknown reasons, because he's mad. Oh. Iron Carver, Runin Armor, Runin Gauntlets, Runin Grief. Gone now when you get this ending. Okay, at least you get an item for some items for that too. You can maybe read it. Griefs of the man who calls himself Shabriri, highly functional and heavily worn. The man once known as Yura kept a woman in the deepest reaches of his heart. Okay. Kind of cool, but where did we see our friend last time? Because she also always wanted these, call them berries. Is a finger reader? Somewhere here we found that a girl. But where exactly? Oh, she's still here.
Hello? Would you donate any Shabriri grapes in your possession? I'm on a pilgrimage, and when I eat one of those grapes, I can feel the light in the back of my eyes. Oh, many thanks to you. Now I can feel the distant light once more. That aside, I wonder what Shabriri grapes really are. Delectably tender and sweet, yet searing. What a sight they must be to behold.
They are human eyes.
No. That's not possible. Not all of those people. Their own. So those noises I heard were... Sorry. I'm alright now. Don't mind me. I apologize. You only did as I asked. I'll be fine. Think no more of it. I apologize. I'll be fine.
Question is where she is next, so I have an idea. She goes further up. Might be in this village. Out of curiosity. But also something cool. She's up here. Let's look it up really first. What was her name? Let me see. NPCs. I don't know. Would imagine she just went here. Yetta, that's her name, right? Elm Church. Let us see where that is. Elm Church. Elm Church. Elm Church. Here it is. I think we have all the items for that too. Just out of curiosity. Where exactly here? Just check. Somewhere. Maybe because we can't get we got the ending already? Somewhere here it's marked on the map, but I don't... Maybe below? I don't find it, chat. Thought we made a terrible mistake. Ah. I'm a bit confused. Maybe we have to do this differently, chat. Ending and I'm very curious, just for completeness sake. Need to drink something really quick. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Now I have to find our NPC again. Weird that she's not marked here on the map. That's really weird.
Hello? Would you donate any? I'm on a pill, and when I eat.
Now marked on the map? And now she's marked on the map. Light seeking. Okay. Now she's marked. Awesome.
Hello? Would you donate? I'm on a pilgrimage, and when I eat. Oh, now I can set aside. Elect to sight.
We know what happens when we say it to her. Maybe she should not know what she's eating. if we fast travel, does this icon change on the map, or do we have? It only appears when we have found her. Oh, she's still here.
I wonder, what a sight. Not all of those people. Their own. So those noises I heard were. Don't mind me. I apologize. I'll be fine. I apologize.
Okay,
I'll be fine.
Have to say it to her, okay, as she doesn't progress. It's unfortunate sometimes that you can leave out these informations or so. But yeah, I would also go mad. Maybe we did something wrong.
Is that you over there? I've gleaned something very important indeed, thanks to you. The reason why it was eyes I had to eat. The distant light is far and frail, so faint it can't be seen by the naked eye. But with everyone's eyes together, it appears. Finally, it all makes sense. I'm certain
No.
now. I will be a finger maiden. I've gleaned something very important indeed. I'm certain now.
Hey game, and this dialogue option you could not have given me to me directly. So now she moved. Okay, okay. So this is then her next location, and she wants different eyes now to eat. Yeah, here she is. Okay, okay. We did something wrong.
Oh, hello. Is that you over there? Have you ever heard of fingerprint grapes? They're special grapes which only grow on those who've been clasped by the burnt fingers. I would truly love to try one. The distant light seems far closer than before, but I can't sense a thing from the usual grapes anymore. Please, could you donate a fingerprint grape to me? Without one, I don't know. I feel like I might go mad.
Yes. It's a key item, right? Yeah, fingerprint grape. We have one here. Eyeball of the Night Vike. Inflamed yellow. Beard with repulsive fingerprint burn akin to those that marred his entire body. It offered to the blind, if offered to the blind maiden, it will lead her to the source of the distant light, allowing her to become a finger maiden. The basic spells is already.
Special grapes which only grow on those. Please, could you donate a fingerprint grape to me? Without one.
Let us get the dial first.
Special grapes which only grow on those who've been clasped by the burnt fingers. Please.
Okay, makes sense. This guy is Horsepath.
Oh, a fingerprint grape. Tried and true. What a wondrous thing. A fingerprint grape. Oh, how sweet. Yet, how it burns. Thank you. I've composed myself again. May the blessing of the fingers be upon you. Thank you. I'm sure I'll be a finger maiden. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. I'm sure I'll be a finger maiden. Thank you. I'm sure I'll be a...
Miss. We moved on now. Promise, that is the last thing I had. Where's the third location? Found in the frenzied flame prescription. No, it's not in the village. Ah, okay, okay. Is now far below, and there we can talk to her. Not sure what exactly how she got there, to be honest, because it was, I think, pretty tough to get there, especially without being able to see. Okay, now she's really down here. Wow.
So you're here as well, are you? I realized as we've talked, I'll be a maiden, and you, surely a lord. Go to the door ahead. After divesting yourself of your possessions, it will surely open, and the three fingers will welcome you. May the flame of chaos find purchase within you. Go to the door ahead. It will surely... Go to the door ahead. It will surely...
Okay, so you can do this without completing her quest, it seems. Go to the cutscene here again.
The flame of chaos has nestled within you. Could you please rest your hand upon me? Burn me with the flame to make me your maiden. Oh, it burns. My eyes, they're melting.
Okay. At this point, yeah.
Thank you. I have touched them. The words of the three fingers. As your maiden, allow me to divine them. All that there is came from the one great. Then came fractures, and births, and souls. But the greater will made a mistake. Torment, despair, affliction, every sin, every curse, every one born of the mistake. And so, what was borrowed must be returned, melted all away with the yellow chaos flame, until all is one again. Those who gave me grapes howled without words, saying they wished they were never born. Become their lord, take their torment, despair, their affliction, every sin, every curse, and melt it all away. As the Lord of Chaos, no more fractures, no more birth.
Okay. Frenzied Flame Seal. Frenzied Flame Stone. Yeah, this Frenzied Chaos stuff is pretty weird. now gone, it seems. What the item, these things, stuff we got? Rune fragment blessed with incantation of the three fingers. Craftable item. Use FP to generate worms, continuously restoring the HP of those who host the frenzied flame. Confers madness upon those who have not adopted the flame. Take care not to mistake this for its gentler cousin. Other thing we got, chat? Is it talisman or something? Ah, here it is. Formless sacred seal bestowed by the Maiden of the Three Fingers. Enhances the incantation of the Frenzied Flame. This seal is the mark of the Lord of the Frenzied Flames. Scales incantations using strength, dexterity, intelligence, and faith all together. No skill. Okay. Maybe have a look at this and re-equip that. If we can use some of these weird spells. No, I can't really. Just far too high. But okay, from here we could go to the thing. It's just to get those items. It seems she gives you a tip with it should not be wearing anything. Okay, still not my favorite ending, I have to admit. That's probably really the worst ending. Let's trust this chaos person. A question, chat. Let me try this out too, maybe this is interesting for some people at least. If we have all this nonsense done, is it still possible for us to go with the other ending? Like, could we still could we still get the runny ending? Could wear some pants at least, right? I have to say our trousers game is not the best. Or did we now basically block ourselves out of any other ending? Seems like it is still possible.
So it was perhaps I go now to the night sky. I bid thee travel the path, and once all is done.
Now we get the Moonlight Super Sword. Fractured America statue. If we touch it, we get the Frenzied ending. Can we summon Runny though? Just out of curiosity. Or is this, are we blocked out of this ending now? We are really blocked out, it seems. Yeah, you can't. So in case you wonder, when you talk to the Four Fingers, this is, I assume, the only ending you can get anymore. Even Runny won't accept you anymore. So kind of funny. Very interesting. Okay, so for people wondering, nope, that doesn't work. You can complete the quest with Hieta. I think it's better that she does not eat more of those things, and I think it's better that she is not knowing what she's eating, and so on. Okay, let's restore the runny ending or the other one. I think the runny ending is better because we get an item for it. Question though, with this ending in existence, do we get still the armor from this other dude? I think we could. Riri, he's here. And we will get his stuff too, because he just gave up. No, he's still here, that's funny.
Burn the Erd tree to the ground and incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world. May chaos take the world! Chosen, tarnished, and would-be lord, descend into the depths far below the Erd Tree capital. Seek audience with the Three Fingers and the flame of frenzy. Burn and make it.
No, he stays here. The problem is I can't go into the room anymore, so it's it's his bed basically. Try to kill him to get his stuff, maybe. Order of... no, attack power, that's better ordering for us. Okay. Our ordering stuff is completed.
This, I should believe, is chaos incarnate. I cannot die. May chaos take the world.
Easy. So we got a stuff too. Curious if this counts as sin. Question is Church of Vows. It should be here. So this way we get the moonlight, the moon sword, and the dark moon sword, and we get his stuff too. Potentially the way to go.
Greetings. You know, it's said that Lord Radagon harbored a secret. A famed sculptor of the Erdtree capital was once summoned to render Lord Radagon's likeness in giant stature, when he glimpsed the skeleton in Radagon's closet. And as such, it's said that the great statue harbors his secret too.
We have all the books and all the stuff. We never magic those, so we are definitely missing out a few things that I don't need absolution. That shit. Something here in the distance spawned. Got damaged. This dude here got damaged. Okay, we found that out too. You don't need absolution, interestingly. It'd be fun if this Shibiri dude just respawns. So the game really hints you this time at, yeah, go there and talk to the three fingers. Definitely gone. Also, just out of curiosity, how difficult is this dude now? I would start dodging and stuff. Could become pretty easy. Okay. He doesn't get bleeding damage. That doesn't help us a lot, but could try to make like a quality build out of our weaponry first. Curious if we now do more or less damage. Make a bit more damage. Faster than walking. Forgot to buff the sword though. Like to try this really quick. Or call it a day. But yeah, interesting. We completed the game. Can he bleed? And bleed. And bleed. That much. Interesting. A bit unfortunate that we did not get. Speaking of unfortunate, did I get the? With this ending, did we get Rune? Rune. No, we still have it here. Oh, okay, that's maybe the last thing we do today. Going really fast. Got his rune. So many runes. Here was our friend Mohg, but he has gone now. Maybe he's curious. No, he's completely gone. There's still this NPC from the beginning.
Be sure to try that finger I gave you. I'm quite certain that you'll take to it.
Fading finger. Okay, let's go back to the first step thing. That's the first thing we did and reached the open world in the game. And yeah, look at this chaos in the background. That were we. Now, yeah, I think we did pretty much everything in this game. Yes, pretty much everything. Oh, you can even see this in this direction, see? That something is new here and with these flying rocks there. Really interesting. I remember when we started and fighting this sentinel here. Really a long way that we took, like many hours, many of those to put into this. I would say at the end I had like something below 1000 deaths or so in the game. Can't really tell you with defined certainty like exactly, but considering the deaths of the last boss and so on and so forth, trying, also practicing Radahn and so on, probably around about 1000 deaths, quite a lot. Could have been easier, to be honest, if I would just have leveled Vigor to 60 and maybe played with these ashes. A lot of stuff would have become a lot easier with those. I'm pretty sure about that. But yeah, that was Elden Ring. A very long journey through that game. Took us quite a bit. We looked at all the endings now. I don't see me physically able to get a level 1 run done in this game. Like, my skill might not be high enough for that. We will continue the Dark Souls 3 level 1 run though. I really need a break from this game. Like, The last few days were like insanely frustrating, and I don't know. My feelings. It's like this game has been really. Maybe I just wait till the music is done and just mute it for a moment, so we can focus more on my thought here. Yeah, my perception of the game was really a roller coaster. I can't deny that. It really was a roller coaster, Elden Ring. Like, it started at the beginning. I said, okay, interesting, not bad. There were some things I had to criticize right at the start, and if you have seen my video on my gaming channel about the game, you definitely noticed. Yeah, you know what my criticize. I repeated them a lot. The game is big. It felt a bit drawn out. I had trouble finding good weapons at the beginning. Didn't really know where to go, what to do in the game. Can be a good thing or a negative thing. For me, it was more a little bit negative, because I personally prefer, that just comes down to taste, a more focused game. Like in Dark Souls, you also in Dark Souls 1, for example, even in Dark Souls 2, you had also many paths you could go. Like, you could do many bosses in whatever order you want to, and go to very different areas early on and so forth. Of course, it could be quite difficult, but it was at least possible. And if you just went into enemies that were far too strong for you, you noticed, okay, maybe shouldn't be here yet, should maybe try some of the other ways I can go. The game definitely had an idea which places you should do at what point, but it was also still open and gave you all these options. But the pacing was better. It was better focused, and the loot was better, and so on and so forth. But still, Elden Ring had a different approach, and I'm not the hugest fan of open world games in general, so there was definitely that when it comes down to this game. Like how I perceive the game, I should say, and perceive Elden Ring. And I still have to say, I don't really need the open world. These set pieces, legacy dungeons as they are called, are usually the places to be, are the most interesting things in the game. And still, at the beginning, I felt like, it's nice, but I didn't see it as perfect, especially with the technical issues that the game had. Some of them were addressed. Some of them are sadly still there, like hashtag fix your game FromSoft, and so my initial impression was not, oh, that's a 10 out of 10 game, or the game of the year, or the game of the century, the best FromSoft game I've ever played. It's definitely not that. And then I played a bit further, and we explored, and we had these set pieces, and especially when I was in Stormvale Castle, the first big legacy dungeon, as it's often called, this first big set piece that's basically like a Dark Souls level, my mood went up. And then when we also went into the academy later and explored this huge water swamp thing, whatever you want to call it, looked really beautiful. It's a huge castle there, and there was the huge academy there on the rock. And we did some stuff, and we explored so many different things, and found some interesting riddles in some of the catacombs and so on. My perception of the game just really went up, and say, okay, it's really, now it works. Like, you know, you go from this dungeon to the next, and I have a very compressed Dark Souls level. Can be a bit annoying here and there. That's always with Dark Souls. I like the bosses so far. Especially the first two bosses were really, really awesome. And then after completing the academy, I went again into this problem that I had no idea where to go next. And I think then we just decided to go fight Radahn or so. Because I heard a lot of the internet about this fight, and I felt like, he's from the cutscene, and we know this epic cutscene from the trailers with him and Melania, and yeah, I just wanted to find that guy and see what's going on with him. I think we did still a lot of stuff in between. I'm not even sure if we did the castle in the mansion in between or not. I can't remember. But we did a lot of exploring and finding things, and the game was really big, of course, and there was tons of things to find and explore, and I don't know. And yeah, still, that was pretty like a peak section of the game. Like that's when the game really peaked for me, and we said, okay, it's a really, really good game. The open world works. Suddenly we found tons of weapons. Like at the beginning we found very little, and then later the game just floods you with them, and you find really good loot and interesting stuff, and can go for a build and so on and so forth. That was pretty awesome. Then the game reached this next point, and then it went from this peak down again. And it was like, wait a minute, this boss, I fought him. Now there are 2 of them there. Wait, this boss I fought also already 2 times. Now it's a 3rd time, a 4th time, a 5th time. Now this boss is in the world, is now a normal enemy in the world. Now you notice, okay, all the dungeons, all the caves, all the hero graves, all the I don't know, mines and so on, they all build up very, very similar, and it's always pretty much the same. It felt a bit copy paste. And then I noticed, especially in the late game, let's say in the last 30-40% of the game, that a lot of the stuff is really copy pasted. Like there is always in the review also talked about that this game has like a curse, like it's a, like there's a price to pay for this gigantic open world that you want to fill in this game. And the price is definitely, there's too much. And I think the world of Elden Ring is too big for its own good. There's just too many things that are too similar. And it becomes then uninteresting, repetitive later in the game. You definitely notice also that the later legacy dungeons aren't that interesting anymore. You notice that in the legacy dungeon you always have, I know, basically just reskinned enemy types all of a sudden. There's some very creative enemy types, and there are a lot of different enemies in this game. But by making the game so big, and it becomes noticeable that it's not a perfect illusion anymore. It's not like this focused, condensed, cool, interconnected world like Dark Souls 1. But Elden Ring suddenly becomes like early game awesome, mid game or early game good, mid game can really peak, can be really awesome, exploring the world, finding all kinds of things, exploring the story, and then in the late game suddenly everything goes a bit downhill, becomes repetitive and sometimes boring and so on. And that is very, very unfortunate. And I thought maybe I would, if the quality is high enough, I would just explore every cave and every tunnel, but in the end I couldn't keep it up simply because of I've done this a billion times. Like it became so repetitive. Like, okay, I found a ruin. I know there must be a way down, and then there's a boss. If not, then there's a chest directly. If there's a boss, you have to fight the boss. And behind the boss is usually a chest. In one case, 2 cases, an NPC with little quest stuff, which was pretty cool to be honest. But still, the exact entrance below the ruins is every time the same. There's no change. Like if you have seen one catacomb, you know them all. There's some differences here and there, of course, but usually they are just very similar. Same with the caves. There's some interesting ones, but also many that look very, very similar, and you feel like, okay, it becomes into this checklist gaming where you have like, okay, I have this cave here in this region, and this tunnel slash mine, and this catacomb, and you just go through it. And at that point, it became less fun. Maybe I would recommend that you don't try to just complete everything. Just do the stuff you find on your way. Don't try to be too much of a completionist, except you really enjoy every catacomb and dungeon. But I at some point really felt, oh, I've done this a billion times. And then there's always these little imps in them that are really annoying to fight, or skeletons. Sometimes you also have zombies, and at the end you have there's a pool out of 10 bosses that you find in different combinations. That's basically, maybe it's more than 10 bosses, I guess, but I was really mind blown when I just fought the same dude like 4 times or so. It's just, okay, that's not so cool, to be honest. And definitely, yeah, I don't know. So to put it like that, it would be better if you have like the cool dungeons and the others would not be there, to be honest, and the world would simply be just smaller than it is. And yeah, I don't know. At the end, the experiment is interesting that Elden Ring did, but I think it's not perfect. And I don't know why FromSoft decided to make this game so unnecessarily big. I mean, some of the areas were pretty cool, like the Harlech tree at the end was also a pretty cool level, I have to admit. Like with a lot of stuff to explore. It was annoying at times too, but as said, that Dark Souls level are sometimes annoying and frustrating. That's part of the experience, I guess. But also I noticed in this level that a lot of the enemies, that the complete level design was awesome, but everything inside it I fought already a bazillion times. Like it was like the best of enemies, basically, if you want. With some boss enemies we have fought are suddenly normal enemies that respawn and so on. You think, wow, really necessary? Like, why do you do this? Why do you ruin, basically, why, like, a boss? If it's in Dark Souls 1, they also, like, the Taurus demon, the Capra demon are later normal enemies, but that's pretty much and Pinwheel, that are pretty much the only exceptions I can currently think of. Maybe there's more. Just think, is there another enemy that you fight? Yeah, the Moonlight Butterfly is also a normal enemy later, but you never really fight it, to be honest. No, I can't think of any. Maybe there is another Dark Souls boss there that is also normal enemy later, but there are some. But here it kind of works. And also these levels are also considered a bit lacking. Like the Demon Ruins, where you find the Taurus demon and the Capra demon as normal enemies. It's a region considered by many people, and Lost Isolus, by many people, it's considered a bit lacking. And not that polished, and also the boss is, yeah, let's say not the most loved boss. So there it works, kind of. Because it's just very few enemies. But here it's like a lot of enemies. A lot of enemies. Like, it's easier to think... Like, for me it's easier to go into the game and think, what enemy did I have not fought more than one time? And the list gets pretty short out of my head. Like, Radahn, Melania, maybe, no, Mohg is also refight. Godric is, you also have a somewhat refight in one later in one of these boss things. Margit is basically Morgoth, just a bit different. We could say it's not the same boss fight, but it's somewhat similar. I get Maliketh, could argue the first phase of Maliketh you also fought a very short moment if you do the quest line against the Beast Clergyman, but other than that, the Radagon and the Elden Beast, of course, is unique. The Dragon Lord seems to be very unique, even though it's still a dragon fight, and some of it is similar, but it's at least different enough. So I would count it not as the same fight. Yeah, I don't know. This weird astral being, forgot the name, what it was called, in this cave when we go up to the upper part. That also, so there are definitely a few bosses that are unique in the game, but like the list of bosses that are not unique in the game is pretty long still, and so it becomes very noticeable in my opinion. And some reuse is totally fine and okay, but to this extent, you really ask yourself, why didn't they just make the game smaller if they have to reuse so much content? That is, in my opinion, where the glory of Elden Ring is a bit diminished. Could have been better, because from Dark Souls 3 we know that there's, I think, no boss refight except one in Dark Souls 3, and the refight is pretty awesome. Like it has a different twist, kind of, compared to the other Dark Souls thing. So there is definitely that. That is spoiler, Champion Gundyr and Udix Gundyr. That is, I think, the only refight I can think of where you fight somebody twice. I mean, Dark Souls 2 did this as well, but Dark Souls 2 also is often criticized for that, and Elden Ring is like in a weird spot, I think, because it does many things better. It does a lot of things better than presentation in Elden Ring is 12 out of 10. Like the presentation, how bosses are introduced, the cutscenes and so on, the visual effects and so on. The game also looks pretty well and pretty modern. And as a result, that was definitely a field where Dark Souls 2 was not that strong. Like presentation, Dark Souls 2 was pretty bad. Dark Souls 1 was better at it, and Dark Souls 3 was much better. Bloodborne as well was also better at it. Even Demon's Souls was better at it. Was better at presentation. Dark Souls 2 is just very strange in that regard. It has its moments too, of course, when it comes to presentation, but often Dark Souls 2 is a bit lacking. And Elden Ring also does a better job, but I feel like mechanically there are many Dark Souls 2 bosses in Elden Ring that are not that interesting, that feel a bit uninspired, that you later meet as normal enemies in the world. And so that's basically the same problem they ran here. It's almost like they ran out of time. They need to just pump content into this gigantic world, and that, in my opinion, hurt the game quite a lot. A much more focused experience I would have preferred. Also, my stinginess when it comes to upgrading materials. Even at the end, I was still stingy. I'm always stingy with not upgrading materials, but with consumables. Like, get a strength buff, get a buff for defense against holy or so. I know I only have, I don't want to farm these beast livers. So if I, out of that, I can't craft new resistance items. That's kind of made me, maybe I don't really need them, so I shouldn't use them. Of course, stupid to not use them, but especially at the final boss, but still, maybe next try I use one when I feel more confident in the fight. You know what I mean? That's a bit stupid. If I could just buy those beast levers somewhere later, or could just buy these resistance items later, I probably still would not. I would have used them, because this late in the game I have one thing I'm not missing is runes and swords. Like, I had bazillions of them still in my inventory, and farming them, like farming 30k souls or so, is just a matter of minutes. Like, it's really, really fast, and because the game just offers you so many souls all the time. And that, of course, wouldn't say doesn't help, but doesn't help. So the crafting system kind of works, but it also kind of doesn't. It makes obtaining certain consumables that should just be there in an unlimited amount too annoying, I think. I never understood, like, at least in late game you should be able to just buy everything and not just do stuff. Of course, I haven't found all the bell bearings, I guess, but I also don't want to find all the bell bearings and don't want to do the dungeons. Especially if you play completely blind. And I have looked up some stuff, I have to admit, like where did we find this bell bearing for the meat that we can buy? I have to look this up, and then okay, we have to complete this dungeon, and then we get this bell bearing. It was one we already explored mostly, so we knew the boss, and was also not happy about that. But we defeated him, got the bell bearing, and then and we could just buy it, and then we noticed, oh, you can't farm Eteria leaves as far as I'm concerned, and so we can't craft Exalted Flesh unlimited in 1 NG, so that is annoying as hell, in my opinion. Why can't you just buy those? You can buy 5 of them from one merchant, and then that's it. Why doesn't in late game you unlock? You can make them expensive also, it doesn't matter too much, but as said, later in the game, you have so many souls obtained easily. Sure, you could level with them, but maybe let me also just buy stuff, because I hate farming. Like, I was so happy that this lump of meat and the sliver of meat, or whatever it was called, that you can buy those. We found the bell bearing for that. Luckily, I had to look that up, as mentioned, and just killing a boar. Not every boar drops a lump of meat, which is ridiculous, or a liver or whatever. But I need those items to craft certain things, and it's just annoying that I don't get them. I just don't want to spend an hour somewhere just farming the same mob over and over, and with an item find ring just to craft a consumable. That's, in my opinion, stupid. Like the plant stuff, you just ride along and collect them whenever you see something pops up. You just collect it, and then you have, usually when it comes to those plants that regrow, you have enough of everything, and it's not that much of a hassle to get a lot of those. But just killing boars over and over again, and finding a region where you maybe find 3 boars on a spot, and then you have to go back to the bonfire and do it again. Like, I don't want to do this in my Souls game or in the FromSoft game. That's just stupid. Let me just buy the stuff. Same with that you need this insect head to craft these anti-poison balls. Yeah, are you kidding me, FromSoft? Like, every insect can drop 1 head, and usually it drops, but they are also annoying to kill. They sometimes fly up, then you can't attack them. Like, what were they thinking there? Sure, you get a bunch of them throughout the game, but just make them buyable if you really have to do the crafting, or just let me buy the moss clump, or this moss, I forgot what the name was. The anti-dot ball, just boluses, something like this. What was the name? Green boluses? I don't know, I forgot them, but the green ones. Just let me buy them, those at a merchant. Like, you play so many merchants in the game, and they become more and more unneeded. They're also too copy-pasted, in my opinion. Like, memorizing which merchant sells what item is near impossible. That is a bit unfortunate, in my opinion. There's a lot of stuff. The balancing the game is all over the place. Like, you have seen the difference between one weapon and another, just how much damage, if you really want, you can deal with, like, a bleeding build in this game. It's absolutely insane. Like, Mohg, it took us many tries and I was very frustrated, but man, when everything basically worked perfectly, we just nuked this guy. Like, man, he couldn't even get to the second phase. He just exploded in the DPS. We just pumped into that guy. That was really something else. And yeah, it's just bleeding build. I guess we could have also go fully bleeding build with the other sword. It's possible, but I still think that the Tana have, like, better, because they have by nature, like, some bleeding build up in their kit. And then if you invest into it with this, it's called an infusion, you just get more bleeding out of it. Then you can use this one spell and you get even more bleeding out of it. And then you have this talisman, get more damage out of it. It's just insane. Why would, like, not playing with this makes no sense, and that is a problem. Like, in my opinion, the difference is just so massive in damage. Like, you can't make damage procs that procs, like, for 3k damage. Like, that is insane. Like, really. Like, 3k, if I do 500 damage per hit with my other sword, maybe 600 in the best case scenario. Now, let's say 500, it's easier to calculate. That are 6 hits. So, I hit this guy 3 times in the bleeding procs, and I get on top to the 500 damage the sword does as well, same as my other sword. I get on top 6 bonus hits in one just for free. Like, that is insane. And I have to do nothing for it. I've just spam the R1 button, same as with my other sword. It's just not well thought out in my opinion. Like the balancing, you have a disadvantage not using this. You make the game fights longer, as a result more difficult. And yeah, the difficulty spiked at the end a lot. Like, I was level 150 and some of the bosses felt like I was doing a level 1 run. Like, oh, you got hit, you died. I was of course playing very glass cannonish and I was I had not much health. At the end we pumped our figure finally to 40. But I know that a lot of players at this level have like 60 vigor or something. We don't have that much. And that's really unfortunate because it makes you feel underpowered. Like, the downsides to these weapons are just too intense and the fights are too difficult to do it otherwise. And that, I feel like, could hurt the weapon variety in this game a bit. That you have like a pool of like 10 weapons you will just see constantly. Because they are just so good at everything. And yeah, even I at the end had to go with the katana just because it felt like it did more damage. And had more damage potential compared. It wasn't really any slow. We maybe would have done it too with the other sword, but I don't know. It felt like the difference for me was a bit noticeable, especially against when the enemy can bleed. The difference is just absolute insane. If you can get in the bleeding proc. It's really something else to get those procs and do this all the time. That makes, though, a quality infusion or something like that objectively worse. And that I don't really like. I don't fully understand the story of this game, to be honest. Like, I really don't. And I don't know what it is with the story and the world of this game. It kind of is very cool and interesting. I really tried to read descriptions I did not read, but I read a lot of descriptions in this playthrough. Some of it very bad, and learned a ton of new words too. Like, shout out to Elden Ring for teaching me more English words. We'll probably forget them again, but it's interesting to see them and maybe look up how they are pronounced and so on and so forth. Other players probably don't do this, but of course my vocabulary in English is also quite limited. It's not my native language. Still, I have no clue what this game really is about. Like, there's something missing. Like, I don't know. It's just my personal preference. I have to compare this game to other FromSoft games, especially the Souls games, because it's basically Dark Souls 4. And those, I wouldn't say I was more invested into the story, but the story made more sense to me, and it was also cryptic. In this game, there's some stuff that explains you very directly what some connections. At the same time, I have still no clue what the game is about. Like, I couldn't summarize you the story really well. I still have no idea what the Elden Ring exactly is. Like, I really have no idea. It's basically a rune or something like that. Don't ask me. And it seems like out of this rune fragments broke out, and that are the great runes or so. I don't fully get it. I can't tell you what the Elden Ring is, what's going on, why there's a tree, what's the exact deal with the outer gods. It's just far too cryptic. There might be people into that and liking that a lot and all, but for me something was off when it comes to the story and all of that. It never really clicked with me too much. And at the end, I also just want to finish it and was kind of pissed, but I'm sorry for that, but I was really, really frustrated. Like, man, was I frustrated the last few days. It was really a frustrating experience. As said, the difficulty spikes and yeah. So, especially when in consideration previous games like Dark Souls 2, I can't also 100% tell you every detail of that story, but I have at least a basic idea and some theories myself how stuff could be connected. And I know that other people have this. Excuse me, for Elden Ring 2, but still I can't really tell you what is going on. Like, I really, really can't. Like, something is missing. Something never clicked with me. I don't understand the connections, and I also don't care too much, because the world is just too over the top at many places. Like, there's this massive, gigantic tree in it, and some stuff. Also, the ending was very cryptic and not really satisfying in a way. Like, that is always the case, like, in a way. But in Dark Souls, the options were still, like, the main plot was clearer than what happened in this game. I can't even tell you to 100% which bosses are story-relevant bosses to complete the game and which bosses are not. I can't tell you. I'm not sure if you have to beat Radahn. Maybe you have. But maybe you could also skip him. I think for the Rani quest you have to, but maybe he could be optional. But I'm not sure if he is. It is really strange when it comes to this in this game. I can't really make too much sense out of that. And I also don't care too much. Like, that's my biggest problem. I don't care too much about the world. A big problem, I mean, these character plots that end in death are very not unusual for Souls. Like, you have many character plots where you know, okay, these characters then all die. But I have to admit that in this game, it's really over the top. Like, I can't, like, there's not a single fate of character that does not end in despair and death. Like, almost everything ends basically in a chaotic way, and I don't care for most of the NPCs. Like, Rani is for example an exception. I guess her ending will be very popular, I assume, and the quest line and so on, because she looks kind of unusual with this ghost face and 4 arms, doll's head, sorcery stuff, which is insanely powerful in this game too. And there's a lot of spells and sorceries in Elden Ring, so I can definitely see how people find that interesting and resonating well with them. The other endings I don't like. I don't care too much about all the other people in this game, I have to admit. And some of the stuff is really weird. But like it's there's no, I mean, they can't just implement another Onion Knight. We have, of course, Alexander. Speaking of him, I never found him again. No idea where he is. Did we fight him? I can't remember, chat. I really can't. Definitely maybe something we could explore. We ever just do, for completeness sake, do more Elden Ring. Might be not the last Elden Ring stream, but for now I'll probably play Sable again, something relaxing. I really need that. And Media and the last boss of Dark Souls 3 DLC 2 is in our level 1 is still left. Defeat those two at some point, but might also be, especially the last boss will be frustrating, so we will see that. But yeah, in this game, I know there was some cool NPCs, I have to admit. Like I liked Roderica, I liked Bog, I liked Alexander. But most other people, and Rani of course, most other people I don't care too much for, I have to admit. Like, I probably will... Hayata, however her name is also a really strange one. I don't really understand her. Like, this character makes no sense for me. Like, she seems like a nice girl that likes to eat human eyes, it seems, but she's a bit... how to say it? She's a bit... yeah, I don't know, naive at the beginning, and then there's this one point in a quest where the realization comes. Kind of interesting, but it's also too crazy. Like, it seems too over the top to fit her. Like, there's no way. Like, these quest lines, as far as I have explored them, are very linear often. You can just progress them. If you look, for example, at the Siegmeier of Katarina quest in Dark Souls 1, you have like several options that are also not too well at the end, but there are some options how to end the quest and some others too in that game that are, in my opinion, more interesting, and the NPCs there feel more memorable. But maybe it's just me, but for most, I have to say, there are some cool quest lines in this game. Most of the stuff felt a bit generic, I have to admit, and the quest lines not that interesting. It's often like, go there, talk to that guy, bring me that item. Like, that's the same in Dark Souls 1 and the other Souls games, but at the same time, it's disguised better, if that makes sense. In this game, like, due to its nature and due to seeing all those quest lines in parallel, you just notice they are very similar often, just with different dialogue and different story outcomes, of course. But what you basically have to do to complete them, it's often very similar. And that's a bit unfortunate, in my opinion. That definitely takes a bit away from the memorability of those NPCs. As said, some are awesome, but there are also many I probably will completely forget again about, because when I haven't played this game in a while. So overall, still, I really like the game. I think it's a fantastic game. It will be definitely a Game of the Year contender. But I have to say, especially the last few streams we had with the late game content really left a sour taste on me, because there were these gatekeeping attacks, like with Melania had them. Maliketh was just really nightmarish for me to fight, and so on. It's just too difficult at times, and often it's just one specific attack that consistently kills me, and until I have figured out how to dodge it, I can't progress further. And that can be frustrating. You have to do long sections again. Sometimes you have very long ways to the bosses that are nonsensical. And some of these, like Melania's attacks, the super attack is really an annoying one. Sure, you can beat her probably a bit better if you... Excuse me, if you would be more tanky than I was and just survive a combo easier, but not just get one-shotted by the first part of a super combo. So I definitely made it more difficult than it needs to be, but I definitely noticed that Man Boss is difficult, and the reason for it was not that the boss is difficult. There's just one specific attack that's nonsense. Should not be in the game, and the boss would still be pretty decent without that attack, I think. And every enemy, of course, in this game also needs delayed attacks. I complain about this a lot, and it really infuriates me, because I've seen it in the Radagon fight. I can learn them, and then at some point I suddenly defeat Radagon and just have 13 Estus left after he's dead. I just healed once in the whole fight, and I just nuked him down, played him pretty well. But I was not in the mindset to learn this guy so well. I would have just preferred to just kill him without doing that, and that wasn't possible, or because I have to fight him Like, I need the resources for the next fight. And then there I die to stupid stuff and have to do it again. Like, there are always these small details in these fights that hold them back to be better. Like, this guy was a kryptonite fight for me, same as Malik has with weird timings. I struggle a lot learning this. I need like 20 tries to just get the timings in my head, in my muscle memory. And yeah, it worked then in the end pretty well, but it's unnecessary in my opinion. Just make a checkpoint between and let me fight or he's dead, and then if I go to the fog gate again, then the Elden Beast awaits me. Some of the symbolism and stuff you see was also very reminiscent from Dark Souls. We also have this topic of the fog, and then inside the fog there is like a world, and it's shrouded in fog. You know, these wordings from Dark Souls. It's hard to say if this game plays in the same universe as Dark Souls. I mean, Patches is there, but it's just a running gag. So I don't know. Like same with the Moonlight Greatsword. It's there, but yeah, I can't tell you. Like, I can't fully grasp it. But the end was then really frustrating for me. I apologize for saying I know stuff, but I really mean some of the stuff is, in my opinion, really badly designed. An absolute waste of your lifetime if you do it like I did. Play the game with summons. It seems like some of the bosses are definitely intended to play them that way. You can do it without if you really want to, but especially the latest stuff can be really, really frustrating for you. Give you still a really challenging fight even if you do summon. So there's that. I still think though that you learn these bosses to that level, learn to dodge everything. You should not record your stuff and look in slow motion at an attack to learn how to perfectly dodge it. And even then, you notice that the timing is so tight that it's for me, like I know that I would need to grind to another 10-20 hours to learn how to dodge her super combo attack from all distances perfectly. Would be possible, I think, but it would just take a lot of time and practice by my side, and it's simply something I don't want to invest. So yeah, there's always that. But that my chat commands don't work anymore. Just got a little bot message here. Awesome, that should work. Okay, sorry for my little thing there. So yeah, that is a huge problem of that game. I found it really, really frustrating at the end. Like also some fights, like the Godskin duo was just, that fight. Oh, then Malik has right after. You have no idea how frustrating that Dave was. Man, I think it was one of my most frustrating experiences in a video game in the last. I can't remember. Like, of course, the only thing more frustrating was, for me personally, was Soul of Cinder level 1. That also took me like 15 hours or something, or 10 hours to beat. And man, was that a boring fight. That fight really broke me too. So it was on that level of frustration, and it's a normal boss, and I did not do a level 1 run. That definitely shows just the problem with some of those fights in the late game. Yeah, and it's a boss you have to beat, by the way. I think that otherwise you don't get to Malikes. You need to beat the Godskin Dew, else you can't continue, and you need the Rune of Death, I think, to get to the final thing of game. So, yeah, you need it's not an optional boss in the game. Isn't that awesome? Spoiler, it's not. It's really unfortunate that a boss like this is in the game, and it's terribly designed. It's not that interesting to fight. It's really annoying. A lot of things can go wrong. Do it with a summon. Do yourself a favor. Don't waste too much lifetime like I did on it. Trying it solo and with like low health. I don't know. It's just whew. That fight really. And on paper it's not a difficult fight, and also it's a refight. Like both of these guys you already fought multiple times throughout the game. That's just very, very unfortunate. It's consistent refighting. Oh, it's a refight. Now both of them together to make it more difficult. Awesome. It feels like random and RNG and chaotic for no apparent reason. It seems like a fight was never intended to be fought at the same time, at least for me. And yeah, the late game has some of the worst bosses I've seen. I have to admit. Like on paper, Millennia is a pretty cool boss. Could be a 10 out of 10 boss, but the small details makes this boss spike in difficulty to a degree that it's unnecessary. And it's only one attack basically, and yeah, the second one you can learn to dodge, but it definitely is a problem with when it comes to that. Like it's not that interesting then in the end, and at the beginning I liked the fight, but then I noticed how random it was after so many tries. It's just such a random fight. And played her without shield and without parrying, but I assume parrying might help against her quite a lot to get more consistency for her and other stuff. Super attack you have to dodge. In the second phase it just becomes next level RNG. Oh, that was a very, very frustrating experience. Still have no clue how I beat her, to be honest, but we made it somehow, and I'm happy that we did, and that I have this now. This life be past, like in the past, and I can just know tomorrow I can get up, or today I can get up and know I'm done with it. I don't have to fight Millennia or any other Malikes or and Godskin Duo or this annoying Radagon dude. At least Radagon was not that difficult. Like I said at the beginning, I said it's not that difficult. The boss's fight is not that difficult in of itself. So that's a plus. The Elden Beast also had just one attack that constantly killed me, and I had to find out how to do this. It was annoying that I have to like for try finding out how to dodge that weird one attack. And how to deal with it, I had to, I had to fight Radagon every time. Just like I said, Elden Beast would be a cooler fight if it would just be the only fight. Like if there would be a checkpoint between both boss fights, it just makes no sense for me. Like I don't know what they were thinking there. I had not the best time there, and there was yet another boss. Like, well, also a lot of bosses. A cool fight at the end was definitely a Godwin, I think is his name. Is it Godwin? Let me just double check. Godfrey, that's his name. Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. That was a cool fight, I have to say. That was really a cool fight. We also defeated him, we were slightly overleveled for him. It was a decent fight though, I have to say. That one I really liked. That was one of the last fights one of the few late game fights I really enjoyed, and the Dragon Lord. The Dragon Lord was also a pretty cool fight. The way to him was the weight to this guy was really, really, really annoying, I have to admit. However, though the fight itself made up for it for me. But yeah, it should have been a less annoying fight. Let's put it that way. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. The late game is so, in my opinion, not that great anymore. Definitely. Like, I was really happy. Like, Margit I liked, found really difficult at the beginning too. Liked the fight a lot. Was a bit annoying to be honest, but you could deal with it. And then Godric was also a pretty decent fight. I liked that too. There was a lot of nuance. You could, yeah, it was a pretty cool fight there. And the boss fight against what's her name, Renala. That was also not my favorite fight. It was okay, I think. So Radahn, I liked in theory I liked the fight, but the way to him was just far too long. If I have to walk to an enemy like to the Dragon Lord's, the Hastags or whatever the name was, we walked like 3 minutes. 10 tries is just half an hour of walking. Like, you have just wasted half an hour of your lifetime walking to a boss. That's just too long. Like, even that walk of 30 seconds is, in my opinion, a long walk to a boss already. And this was 3 minutes, so yeah, quite a bit longer, like 6 times as long as just that it needs to be. Even a minute is very, very long way. And to Radahn it was like something around 2 minutes, the 2 minute mark. I don't know. Was it just 1 minute? I forgot. But it definitely took some time till we could get to Radahn and hit him. It's just far too long. Even though the fight itself I liked a lot, I have to admit. Only the delayed attacks are just stupid. Like, every freaking boss in this game has to really have delayed attacks. Just why? Like, I can't remember when I had like the last enemy it was pretty straightforward. Melania was somewhat straightforward. She had also some delayed attacks, but it was okay. It was mostly straightforward except for this super attack. Yeah, but even maybe Godfrey also somewhat, because maybe that's why I liked him, but some of his attacks also were pretty delayed, not gonna lie. So it's definitely a theme in this game that the bosses here really need to have delayed attacks, otherwise they're not Elden Ring bosses, it seems. Like, yeah. It's unfortunate. I can't really tell you how I would place this game now, because after the last frustrating, like, you have to see it from my perspective. The last 4, 5, 6 streams were really frustrating streams. And this is it's a 6 days. So the last 6 days I had full of frustration for me every time I played this game. And as a result, currently my impression of the game is pretty negative as a result. But I think if I just expand my memory a bit to try to remember, I definitely know that I had these moments where I said, okay, this game, that's really fantastic, that's pretty cool, that it's also in the game. But it's still, for me, as a result, it's still hard to put this in to a bigger picture in my head. I definitely liked it more than Sekiro. though I think Sekiro's Alt is a fantastic game, and I appreciate about Sekiro now that it's a much more focused experience, even though there's also some reuse of enemies, of course. It's still more focused, and that helps the game a lot. And I miss this in Elden Ring completely. Like, the game needs more focus, less repetitiveness. That's really a huge problem for me in Elden Ring. I wouldn't say that this game is like a revolution or the next step in evolution when it comes to open world games. It's of course on the better side of things, definitely, and maybe it's on the maybe the best side of things. But I have to admit, seeing the number of 10 out of 10 scores for Elden Ring, I definitely have to admit it's not a 10 out of 10 game. Like, the people who gave this game a 10 out of 10 have not completed this game. That's, for me, obvious. Like, there might be one person who gave it a 10 out of 10 because he loved every aspect and every minute of it, or has like a more positive view on it than I have. That's, of course, completely legitimate to give it 10 out of 10 then, if that is the case. But I can't really wrap my head around that so many people gave it a 10 out of 10. I think some of them maybe, and that makes sense, like, it's a long game. Like, to see everything in the game, you really need to do a lot of stuff in this game. Like, wow, this is a long game. Longest FromSoft game by far, I think. And as a result, I can see that they might have went 40, 50, 60 hours into the game and said, okay, I might not have fully completed the game, but I have to finish my review because I have a deadline, and that's why I release. And so far, I really like it. And as said, would I have written a review or made a review about this game at the 40, 50 hour mark or 60 hour marks, I would also have given this game like, maybe not a 10 out of 10, but maybe a 9 out of 10 or so. Pretty high. But if you would ask me now, I don't know, maybe at a 7 or so, you know? It's hard to say. I don't give scores anyway, so you shouldn't give too much thought into that, in my opinion. It's a game I would definitely still recommend. I would also like express a warning for people with low frustration tolerance and maybe stubborn people that play this game in a certain way. Like, I'm very stubborn when it comes to this, and don't want to change their path and just hit their head against the wall for 10 hours if it needs to be, like or 12 or 15 hours like I was versus Melania, and don't change too much. I had to change my weapon, to be honest. That was the only thing I was accepting to change, and to finally beat her. But it's not a fun experience if you do this. It's just, I can say, yeah, I beat her with relatively low health, I beat her without using a shield, I beat her without summons. And the first phase, I think, I'm not sure, I think in the try where we defeated her, I also used my the katana in both, the bleeding katana in both phases, not only in the first, because I couldn't just be asked anymore. But I tried, and I completed the first phase, and even big parts of the second phase with our trusty straight sword. Just a tiny bit was missing, and what was missing was simply damage, and just the bonus damage we got from the bleeding accelerated this boss by quite a bit and allowed me to complete it like without losing the last piece of sanity. I was really in despair. I think that is the only word that describes my state of mind in the stream yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday where we beat her. I was really in despair, like the last few days. Malik has also put me definitely into this lot of despair. Like, it wasn't fun, it was frustrating. I just knew I invested so many hours, and I don't mind grinding a boss for an hour or two to relearn him and so, but after 1 or 2 hours, I really expect then also to slowly see the light at the end of the tunnel, and not continue for 8 more hours or so. That was really something else. Like with Radahn, for example, I defeated him. I was also annoyed, but then when I found he had one attack I couldn't dodge, and I loaded the save state and continued fighting him, because the fight itself was, in my opinion, then more fun. It has its flaws for sure, but overall it was a pretty good fight. I want to learn how to dodge these attacks. That was fantastic. That was really one of the high moments. When I defeated him, I felt, yeah, really good game. I can see why it got so many high scores, and I would probably score it pretty high too. And then it just slowly went downhill from there. Really unfortunate, but still not downhill into the, I don't know, into bad territory. Some stuff is bad, but I guess with summons and so you can make it more bearable, and then it's okay. But just for me as a like an experienced Dark Souls player who enjoys challenge runs sometimes, it was definitely something else. Definitely frustrating, and yeah, a bit problematic as a result. Like I was really frustrated the last few days. You have no idea. Like I really like a lot. Like I wasn't that frustrated in a long time. Like I was really in despair and frustration. Like my sword level was basically at its limit. My frustration limit was lowered, and I just far surpassed it. I was so frustrated. But we managed to get through everything, and I think if I would not have fought Melania for 15 hours and learning to dodge her attack, and which is still, I think, is really bad game design in my opinion, then we probably finished the game on a more positive note. And the weirdest thing about Melania is I think it is a good boss fight. Like somewhere in all the garbage there is a good boss fight, and it could be so awesome. But they just decided to ruin it with just a small detail. Like even the healing would be okay if the super attack wouldn't be so annoying. Like the precision needed to dodge this consistently, I don't possess. Some people have that and they can dodge this consistently, but I don't think that all people can. Like it's really a big gatekeeper. Like getting consistent at dodging this at all distances just requires you grinding that a lot. If you want to get to 99% dodge rate on this without getting even hit once, you need to put in the hours for that fight. Like, you really have to put in the hours. And it's not like we didn't put in the hours. We also put in, like I said, like 10, 15 hours. I don't know how many hours I fought her. Like, something ridiculous like that. And I know all her attacks, and I got the timings. I know when I was hit, when I got hit before I even got hit, like all of that. But still, that wasn't enough, because if I was like in the wrong distance to her and didn't see the attack coming, was too busy, was committed to an attack, and she did this one attack, I was simply dead. Like in the first wave, deleted me. It was just frustrating then to start over and over, and it just comes to my mind, what were they thinking? What were the developers thinking there? Like, a difficult game, okay, but why do you do this? And especially other details, like fantastic boss fight, the Dragon Lord, as mentioned. Why on earth don't you put this America statue to this place? Like, I don't get this. Why don't you let the player decide that he can simply start at the boss fight and repeat it as many times as he wants, and he only has to walk there. It only takes him 20 seconds and he's back in the fight. 30 seconds at most. Walk past. Don't let me walk 3 minutes. Like, if in the game there would be no checkpoint mechanic, they would say, yeah, that seems like the vision of the game, but that is not the case. There is a mechanic for this. If you don't want to place a site of grace, a bonfire there, then you can place a statue that's in the game. Like, you developed it, you introduced it to your game. Why don't you use it there? It makes no. The only reason why is to waste my time. That is thing I don't get. Like, what is the idea behind that? except for wasting my lifetime actively in a game. Like, just imagine, that's the number. 10 tries for this boss means I wasted 30 minutes, half an hour of my life just walking to the boss. I stopped the time with my phone, like it's literally 3 minutes walking every time you die. This is not an easy boss. If you don't defeat him, like I put more than 10 tries into this guy, I would say. Let it be 20, then I wasted an hour of my lifetime just walking to the boss instead of actually fighting them. It's a fantastic boss, really awesome, one of my favorite bosses of Elden Ring, but the way to him is just way too long. That is, yeah, I don't know. There are often details, like same with Millennia. It could be a 10 out of 10 boss fight, but they decided to put like a gatekeeper move, and as long as you don't figure this out and learn to perfectly dodge it, this boss becomes insanely difficult for a lot of people then. I guess if you use summons and so on, it becomes easier to some degree, I guess. But of course then she does the attack on the summon, it gets hit, and she just heals a lot, and the fight just takes much, much longer as a result. But I would still say she becomes easier, especially if you have the damage output for it, and you can stagger her a lot with 2 people. There's definitely potential, depending on what weapon you equip for example, the Mimic tier, and so on. I can definitely see what you can do there. We did it without any summons. I'm very proud of that. But in the end, I also didn't feel like I accomplished the win I got, the victory, with my pure skill. I accomplished it because I knew I had a good pattern in the end. She didn't do like when I was in the dark corner. To be honest, the pattern was not bad. To be honest, though, still I had to dodge this attack a lot in this attempt, and I did. And so it is legit, but it still feels like if she would just have spammed that attack, I would probably die. And that leaves a bit of a sour taste, especially in phase 2, where she can do this 2 times in a row if she wants. And I don't know, it's the super attacks she gave me were in my favor that time, and that's why I won at the end. That's why I could beat her. Of course, also 15 hours of practice, but you know what I mean. The try could have gotten differently. It was just this one try where everything aligned good enough, and I didn't choke, and I dodged everything well enough, and it was still very close at the end. So yeah, it could be a good boss. Same with Rykard. Also, like, on paper, it could be one of the best gimmick fights in the Souls series, but they decided to flood the screen with nonsensical exploding skulls and particle effects and explosions and fire and whatnot, all at the same time. And I don't know, there might be players that can deal with that better, but it overwhelmed my senses. Like, I could not actively percept everything that was going on the screen. And when you then just die and don't even see the attack of the enemy anymore and just 2-shots you, because we played with low health most of the game, then it becomes like really frustrating and terrible. So visually, 12 out of 10 the fight. The idea behind it, not really interesting. So I also don't like switching weapons too much to a weapon that I'm not used to just for the gimmick fight, but I guess it kind of worked. Then he has also an attack I could not figure out how to dodge. Maybe we have to go back to this fight at some point and try to figure out how these AoE stomp explosion ground thing works. So there is that, but I could not, like, I really tried to learn to dodge it, but you can't iframe it seems. The active of it's too long. And I was not able to outrun it. There was always hit by it. If you jump, I instantly died. It was a really, really strange attack. Like, it's rare. You could, of course, stun him before he does it. There's a way to basically safely stun this guy, and then you can basically cancel the attack. But how to dodge it directly? No idea. I tried to, and I can dodge Millennia stuff, so without getting hit. And we even managed to dodge Millennia stuff when she was right above our head. We figured out by accident how to dodge it. It's really tight. And of course I didn't put that many hours into the Rykard fight to figure it out, but yes, it feels like undodgeable for me. That's the problem, I guess. And that makes it, yeah, there are always some fights. It's a bit like Dark Souls 3. Like, what was the name? The Dragon Slayer armor, for example. Usually a cool fight, and if you play this fight normally, it's a pretty decent fight, to be honest. But if you play it as in a level 1 run, and you are one-shot by all the attacks, and also this weird explosion things that come into the fight in phase 2, from outside, you can't see it, then it becomes really annoying. Like, you have a really good fight, you dodge everything, and then suddenly you die because there was like a fireball coming from outside you couldn't even see. You think, what were they thinking by adding like flying fireballs from the outside into this fight in Dark Souls 3? I don't know, but it did not make the fight better. That is sometimes, yeah, the question, like, why would they add something that makes the fight more annoying and not better, more interesting? I think that is especially, like, it was to some degree the case in Dark Souls 3 already, maybe also in some other games, but it is especially the case sometimes in Elden Ring, like, especially in the last few bosses, that just became kind of annoying as a result. But yeah, what do I know? Still, overall, I really liked Elden Ring. I think it's really hard to put. Dark Souls 1 will remain my favorite Souls game from the FromSoft game stuff. My least favorite, hard to say, probably still Sekiro, even though I think Sekiro is a really good game. It's just not for me. It's probably the least. Dark Souls 2, I still like kind of a lot, even though it has a lot of flaws, like a lot of them. I still like it. In Dark Souls 3, I have to say after the level 1 run, some stuff really made me angry too, but overall I definitely noticed that Dark Souls 3 was also like a pretty good Souls game, though it's a bit too fan servicey for me. That's why I often place it below Dark Souls 2, but it's pretty close to me. It's a really fantastic Souls game. You can see why it's a favorite Souls game of a lot of people. It's totally understandable. Demon's Souls, like, is, in my opinion, the game with the best atmosphere, but mechanically it's just very rough. And often also very easy, and some stuff is quite... levels can be so annoying. Bloodborne also I like a lot. Probably on the level of Dark Souls 2 or something. It's better than Dark Souls 2, I guess, but I personally would place it, yeah, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, probably my favorite Souls games, all of them. Dark Souls 3 too. It's really hard to pick an order for these games. I just know that Dark Souls 1 is definitely still on top. And Demon's Souls, like, is a very cool game too. But it's hard to place for me. And we also replayed it recently, but Demon's Souls is just so... some of the stuff in this game is also really annoying, but it's also, I don't know, like, if you first explore the Tower of Latria or so, it's just such a cool place. So intense, the atmosphere is so dense, but there's also a lot of nonsense in this game. It can be really, really frustrating. But overall, yeah, I like that too. And Elden Ring, like I said, Sekiro is more focused. So I would say in some ways Sekiro is still better, does a lot of things better than Elden Ring. But it's also very different from the Souls games, to be honest. But at the same time, it has also many similarities. But I simply like it less, so I would probably place it above Sekiro and maybe still below all the other games, but maybe I don't know. I really don't know. I can't really make my mind up where to place this thing. Where would I place Elden Ring? I don't know. It's definitely not in the middle. But it's really, like, don't get me wrong, all these games like Sekiro, I don't know, it's really, really hard to tell. Sekiro is just such a good game, but I don't like it. It's also probably the FromSoft game I played the least. Just played through it once and been pretty complete with it. Was I think one of the first games I streamed here. Channel. So yeah, I don't know. It's with now the distance and having played Elden Ring, I don't know. It's Elden Ring will definitely be on my mind for quite some time to really try to bring it into some kind of order or place in the releases of FromSoft or from the last 13 years. It is definitely a problem though. Like, I don't know. It's really difficult. The question is, what would I rather play? I would rather play Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 2 currently than Elden Ring again. So I would place those higher. Would I play Demon Souls? Probably not. So maybe it's on this level. And I forgot Bloodborne. Bloodborne I would probably also rather play. Though the problem with Bloodborne is it's PlayStation 4 exclusive and it's not running at 60 FPS. That's a big downside for me. So I don't know, maybe it is somewhere more at the end with Sekiro for me. I don't know, something like that. Still a good game. Won't be my favorite Souls game though. It's also a game where I probably never will try a level 1 run because I think my hatred for myself isn't big enough for that. And I completed all the other games except for Bloodborne, I think. I think I also never did a level 1 run for Demon Souls, but at least Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 I completed on level 1. Not sure if I will do this with Elden Ring 2. And Bloodborne, it's I think a level 4 run, by the way. There is no character on level 1 in the starting classes. So the lowest character I think is level 4 or 3 or something like that. Demon Souls should have a level 1 character. I don't know, I can't remember. So, is there anything left to say about Elden Ring? I mean, we discussed it now for like an hour and that is, yeah, I don't know. Really difficult to place. Maybe there are questions in chat or so. Comments, hints. I know. I really need a break from Elden Ring. We played it a lot though. Like, this is episode... Look it up really quick. 27? So that is, yeah, quite a lot of content that I pumped out in the last few weeks. I did not expect that it would take me like a month to complete. I streamed pretty much every day. It was just really intense, I have to say. I will focus a bit more on my YouTube channel again. And maybe play Sable here or something on Sunday, I'm not sure. But tomorrow I will definitely not stream. No, not tomorrow, like Saturday, Saturday I won't stream. Sunday most likely again, maybe not. We will see. Anything else I really liked about Elden Ring or really disliked? Like something I haven't mentioned yet. Just thinking, sorry for taking like a little break sometimes. They were really tinkering about this game right now. I think the horse combat is pretty fun for the most part. But it also gets somewhat repetitive after a time because the solution for horse combat is usually lock the enemy in and just circle around them like crazy, and then when you start swinging just rush out. But it worked pretty well, I have to admit. The double jump stuff is pretty fun. Super Mario aspects in the game kind of work and often are surprising. Like some stuff we have overlooked was often like related to the idea, nah, I can't jump there, that doesn't make sense, that doesn't look, and often you just need to look a bit closer and then would notice, yeah, that could maybe really jump there. On some occasions you think, maybe you can jump there, and then you couldn't, and then there were occasions where I said this, thought the same, or just thought, yeah, it looks like you could jump there, but probably not the intended path, and you couldn't. This it's hard to say if I like that or not, but it's interesting though, at least. Some of the stuff, it was easy to overlook stuff in the game. Still, the loot was sometimes really not that great, and sometimes it was pretty awesome. And like when I don't use we haven't played a caster, so I don't use spells really, but still I still thought, okay, when I found a spell, if I would ever play a caster, I would be happy finding the spell here, so I see this as a plus. And I can see myself replaying Elden Ring at some point. But I don't know in what exact form, I have to admit. That is definitely something, like... It's also hard to say what area I like most in the game. Like probably Stormvale Castle. I think that was an area I really enjoyed for the most part. Some stuff was also pretty annoying. It was also just so massive. The academy was pretty awesome. The capital Leyndell was pretty cool. I have to admit, that was also really nice place. And I don't know what else was pretty good in the game. Haligtree was a mixed bag. Like on paper, it's a pretty awesome level. I really liked that, but I was also on the mind, I just want to complete the game. That didn't help too much, to be honest. At the same time, too much reuse of enemies, that also didn't help. But overall, it was a pretty cool level, I have to admit. Like start at the top, going down these giant tree branches. And then you have this city and so on. Then you go down to the roots. It was, from the idea, it was pretty awesome, I have to admit. But overall, it definitely, the repetitiveness of enemies and so on was a problem. Also that sometimes you knew, oh, like the loot was spoiled, you know, okay, I see basically there is a tree glowing, I know it's a seed. I defeat this enemy, I know he always drops also a golden seed. I see this church, there's an item in front of a statue of America, and it's always like a tier to upgrade your flight, which is awesome loot, don't get me wrong, but you always know what's coming, you know, it's never really a big surprise. Found that a bit unfortunate. There's just too much visual communication at a place where it's, in my opinion, not necessary. Like, I want to see loot and think, oh, I want to have that, I want to know what it is. And then it's just... can be disappointing, but it can also be a cool weapon, a cool spell or whatever. Pretty neat, I guess. Same with these ashes, like you saw these little crystal tier equivalents from Elden Ring, and they could also drop like these ashes of war, which was always cool because they were quite useful, I think. Haven't really tested too many of them, I'm honest there. Usually went with a war cry because we just get more damage from that. And I think overall the ashes selection might be a bit limited when it comes to what is actually useful in combat and what is not, but this comes down to balancing, I guess. And PvP stuff might look very different, very different too. Sorry, I just had to yawn. I'm tired, I have to admit. Yeah, that is definitely a problematic detail, that some of the stuff is just too good, but yeah, we talked about this already. So sometimes you also, like, it's complicated to find loot, or it's very hidden. You think, oh, here's hidden loot, awesome, you did the exploration, you got rewarded, and then it's just, oh, here I have some leaves. In the beginning, I always laughed at the Eteria leaves that we could find, but later in the game, when I noticed you can't actually, they don't regrow. There's a limited amount, it seems, inside every NG, then it became a really valuable resource for me suddenly, because I need those for these exalted flesh buff things that you need to get more damage on your weapon. It's a really, really powerful buff. You should not underestimate the exalted flesh, and you need the Eteria leaves for that to craft. And so I can see this now as a very valuable gift, but at the beginning you don't need those, and then you think, awesome, I took all this way and figuring everything out, and then at the end the reward is like some herbs. Awesome. It's a bit, it doesn't feel rewarding in this moment, but you learn to appreciate it later in the game, so that I kind of liked. Like at the beginning I thought, what a trash item, and later I thought, oh boy, Eteria leaves. What a find, we need more of those. But in my opinion, these leaves should not be limited, they should just, at certain places, regrow. They should be obtainable easier, at least late game. That's stupid in my opinion, that you don't find those. But yeah, that kind of worked. Probably watch a few videos at some point trying to explain the story to me, because I have to say, in Dark Souls I had an easier time figuring out what's going on. Like in this game, there are too many names, also too many, like all these Godric, Godfrey, Godwin, whatever the names are, just far too similar. Like I can't put them, I can't differentiate them, if that makes sense. That's a problem when you have like a game where there are like, I don't know, 200 background characters. Just very difficult if they all like there's a bunch of people that all start with a G, with God in their name, and then have like 16 different variations of this, and you have to just differentiate. It makes it really, really generic, in my opinion. I'd say that there's of course a lore reason why they have the same name and so on, but I don't care. It just makes it difficult to memorize who that is. Like I have trouble to say who was Godfrey, Godric, like there was Godroy we met. I think, yeah. Isn't there also a Godwin? Isn't that the first dude who died or so? I can't remember. And I've played this game the last few weeks every day, and I still have no clue. That definitely tells you how cryptic stuff here there can be. But that story-wise, are also these George R. Martin stuff. As I said at the beginning, it doesn't really feel like something is different. Like this game is basically Dark Souls 4, and everything is named differently. The ending was still a letdown, kind of. Like in Skull of the First Sin, it wasn't in the original game though. You could, I think at least it wasn't. They added like a dialogue with Vendrick, that is the old king, and the pretty much the person of the last cycle. You could talk to him. Kind of memorable, I think. Maybe you disagree, but I kind of like what they tried to do with the story in Dark Souls 2. I know it's not the most beloved Dark Souls game, or FromSoft game especially, but it definitely, I don't know, even that game worked better for me than story-wise than Elden Ring, I have to admit. Like, I have no idea, but also I have a somewhat interest, but my interest is also not that high, because I don't care too much, because something feels inherently off with the world, in my opinion. Like something that doesn't fit. Maybe it seems too generic. It seems too much like there is a schematic applied and there's a formula in the background, and this game is derived out of this formula, if that makes sense. And there's a certain amount of genericness with Elden Ring, in my opinion, that is very unfortunate. Though the game really has some pretty cool stuff that doesn't feel generic at all, but the mixture and the length of the game definitely puts it in there. Like, at the beginning you explore everything and every cave and every area and look into every corner and fight every enemy, and later in the game you just rushed past and think, yeah, I remember the Mohg Palace or whatever that was called, where we fought Mohg, the Lord of Blood. I really had to force myself to look everywhere, else I would have I really was shortly before just running through everything. It was a cool looking area, don't get me wrong. The lower parts we haven't even completely explored. I don't even know if there's like an NPC or something, but I just want to get on because I've seen this stuff so many times in this game already. I don't want to see it more, especially when you have a horse available. You never really explore that detailed. Sometimes you just kill everything because then it becomes safer to traverse the area for a moment, and so when with the horse you don't care, you just run past everything. And yeah, we did this here too, and it definitely went down to this. I mean, in Dark Souls it was always the case, but then my interest in exploring was still a bit bigger because the game ends simply sooner. Like when Dark Souls has ended, this game just goes on for another Dark Souls, if that makes sense. It's just yeah, I don't know. It's quite a lot what you can do in this game. And it's of course also fun, but has definitely its downsides. As said, I can't fully understand why it would not be shorter. Like the game could be really, really shorter. and nobody would have missed anything. They could just remove so many things from the game and give like a more focused experience. It's a bit unfortunate, but I still think it's also impressive that FromSoft managed to make this game at all in this scale, considering that it was like FromSoft is not a small studio, I guess, but it's definitely now a much bigger studio, and Elden Ring definitely from its hype and sales numbers pushes FromSoft into a AAA publisher. Like it's also Dark Souls and I would say Bloodborne was the first game where they opened the gate into a direction of a publisher developer to AAA developer, and Dark Souls 3 cemented this in Sekiro 2, and then this game here definitely goes into, okay, we're attacking the major players in game development that pump out the biggest games, and this is like another step in the evolution. Curious to see where they go from here. I hope though they don't, like, really I would like to see more focused FromSoft games again. Or if they do another game that they now are big enough to make like a game this size, not bigger please, this size, and fill it with less repetitive content. That would be awesome. Not sure if FromSoft will manage to do this though, but we can definitely find out in the future. Now this game just released a month ago, so probably won't see another FromSoft game for at least quite some time. Like, I'm not sure. I know that FromSoft has multiple titles in the pipeline, I think, but very curious. There could be like an Armored Core game or something. There was always a rumor about this game, this series making its turn by FromSoft, but yeah, I'm not sure where they go from here. It's kind of nice to see. The weirdest thing though is the name Elden Ring, and is this a new IP? Some would say, yeah, it's a new IP. It's called Elden Ring now, but it really is Dark Souls 4. Like, it really is an all but name. Like, it's not really. Like, this is a FromSoft game in every aspect, and it's also a Dark Souls in every aspect. Just expanded, like a new evolution, like a new step. Not sure if there will be Elden Ring 2. No idea how that should look. Maybe they make another new IP. I would appreciate if they maybe go down this path, but on the other side, as said, with Bloodborne, in my opinion, it worked much better. Like, Bloodborne is also basically a Souls game and everything is named a bit differently. However, Bloodborne is it worked simply better because the setting was so much different, and the combat formula also was changed, in my opinion, enough, even though it was still very similar, but they definitely tried some things, like even how the weapons work with the trick weapons and so on. There was no focus on magic or something. The leveling was much more reduced, therefore you had a very unusual setting with the Victorian England Lovecraftian style in it. That kind of worked pretty well in Bloodborne, but it made it really feel fresh and different in a way. But playing Elden Ring, it really feels like I just played Dark Souls 4. It's just the next installment of Dark Souls, just named differently. And it's really strange. Like, in this game you really notice, the blood vials are not really Estus, because the blood vials in Bloodborne, that's the healing item, you have to farm. Like, you can use them. It's different. It's basically, it has the same functionality, and when you go to if you have some blood vials in your storage, you will fill them back to up to 20, I think it was. But still, when you used them, they were gone, and if you had no blood vials in your storage, you had to go and farm them, which was stupid in my opinion. But it definitely was different from Souls, because in Souls you go to a bonfire and your healing items are just refilled, so your Estus, or here it's called Crimson Tears. But like every detail, like everything in this game is just so Dark Souls, like every mechanic. As said, you could really make a mod and call this the Elden Souls mod or something, or the Dark Ring mod. And you just rename every item in the game as it would be named in Dark Souls, and you would just probably not notice that you're not playing Dark Souls. That it's Elden Ring. It's it's fascinating in my opinion. You could even change the icons maybe back to how they were once, and then it becomes even more apparent, I think. It's really fascinating in that regard. Also, a thing I really liked, we talked about the Ashes of War, like the weapon art that you can change. I like that you can change them. I think that's a pretty cool idea, how they solved it and they combined it with the weapon infusion. You can change it on your bonfire if you find a certain item. That I liked a lot. I found that was a pretty cool feature in my opinion. That I need for this fight, I need this weapon art, it helps me more, so I just pick it, change it, I don't have to switch weapons or so. I'm not stuck with my weapon art, and you can find pretty cool ones in the game too. That was a lot of fun collecting them, and even though I didn't change them too often, but I liked having the option. That was pretty cool, I have to admit. That's one of my favorite features of Elden Ring. But it's just a small iteration, like these weapon skills were also in Dark Souls 3 already. Just the next step in the evolution, but they made a step in the evolution, and that I have to praise, to be honest. But it's still strange that it works with Bloodborne so well, the renaming, but not with Elden Ring. I don't know why. Like, maybe because the game references and lives too strongly in the Souls universe still. Like with the Moonlight Greatsword, you have Patches in the game. Like literally, his name is Patches. He is again Patches. He betrays you. He has a trap for you. Always the same, which is it's a running gag inside this side of the Souls games, but it is still too reminiscent of Souls in that regard. Let me think. Is there anything else I really want to mention before I stop the stream and call it a day? Something I might have disliked. Yeah, I don't know. As said, the later areas weren't as interesting anymore. That's very big downer. Boss, like reuses of enemies and bosses, big minus from my side. Just makes the game too repetitive and too feels like it's a formula. You're playing there too much than like a natural, well handcrafted world that feels very alive and natural. The later areas also didn't feel that alive anymore. Like I criticized this in the early game already, and in the late game, some of the late game areas are even worse. That is always like a little problem. And the late game stuff just feels even worse. But yeah, the late game is definitely the weakest part of Elden Ring, I have to admit. Like you also remember in Dark Souls 3, for example, you find so many NPCs, also the same in Dark Souls 1, and your hub, Firelink Shrine, is later, there's so many people in there you can find, and some go and leave and never come back, some die, but also many still stay. And here in the end of the game, you have the round table hold, and at the beginning there are many characters there. And at the end, there are only 2 or let's say 3 characters left there at the end. Kind of shame almost. Like, that it becomes such an empty, forgotten place. That's probably the biggest difference. But even though in Dark Souls 3, if you go for the ending, yeah, there's also a change to the Firelink Shrine then, but you can return to the original one. That makes sense. The original one is the wrong wording. Time travel, the travel into a I don't know. Hard to say how to interpret Dark Souls 3. But definitely a detail that I found interesting, but also not that didn't like it that well. Would have liked other stuff. Also that you find like another hub, the volcano manor basically. And in that hub then you like also a place with a lot of NPCs and some functionality you can get there. And then you finish the quest line for it and everybody disabandons it and it's just gone. Like you had a merchant there, you had Patches was there and so on and so forth, and then he just moves on, you never see him again. It's so unfortunate kind of. I have to admit I liked that a bit better in the previous. Maybe that's also a reason why you never really connect too well with some of the NPCs. In comparison to, for example, the other Souls games. I have to think. Do you have in Majula in Dark Souls 2 hub? Is there a sorcerer teacher in Majula later? Yeah, you have Rosalina, I think is her name, something like this. Yeah, and this I remember now. The teacher for the other sorceries you can also bring to Majula too. You have the if your int value is high enough, something with C, Carrion or something like this is his name. Carrion is the what was the NPC name in Dark Souls 2? Good question. Carhillion of the Fold. That is, I think, his name. And you had it's not directly in the place, but you also have Alicia of Lindeld. I think teaches you of what they call miracles. Also interesting, some interesting NPCs. I rarely play caster stuff, so I don't know the caster teachers too well. But yeah, I don't know. It's really interesting that Elden Ring is similar, but also very different in that regard. You could say it's good that it's different, but I know also kind of feel like it doesn't help Elden Ring different. Like the other stuff makes sense for a reason. In Elden Ring, sometimes I have the feeling they just want to change some stuff, but not for the better. Like a little problem, I guess. But yeah, whatever. I would say, though, this leaves us here at the end. We have now stared at this Elden Ring screen for quite some time. These are my thoughts about the game. If you like it, recommend it. But I need a break from the game for quite some time. Then next week we continue with our second playthrough. No, just kidding. Not sure when I replayed. Maybe I played a bit in private again in parallel or so. I'm just happy that maybe I just can click quit here already. I'm quite happy that I can get rid of Elden Ring for some time and not play it. Bit sad that I overlooked some stuff, of course, but what can I do, right? It's just me screwing up there a bit. Like, I still can't believe that I didn't. Like, I noticed. I noticed that certain item is missing. I checked where you find it. Think, oh no, there I was there and I overlooked it. And something for NG Plus. I guess. Let me just think. Like, it's really nice just talking a bit my thoughts, which are plenty, because it is a big thing. I have, like, if you look at my stream times, I just streamed this game a lot. Like, this has been really a big point in my daily life in the last few weeks. Yeah, literally last few weeks. And yeah, really happy that I got so much playtime out of the game at all. Like, this is phenomenal in a way, but I still would have wished the game would have been like a bit shorter, even for completions. I don't know how people manage to get everything done in the game in normal time, especially if they don't use summons and so on. That seems to be almost impossible for me. That makes sense. But yeah. It's really surprising the length of this game. But I also think the our friends at FromSoft definitely didn't help the game by making it that long. They probably should have went with a shorter game, but I'm just repeating myself here. Very curious where FromSoft goes from here. I personally still hope they go for a much smaller game again, a more focused game. The open world element didn't give me personally too much, even though I think it's well done. It's definitely better done than in a lot of other games. That is also a detail to consider. But yeah, the game is definitely not, let's call it, the chosen one. Game that changed everything, and we will never look at open world games as we have looked at before. As a result, it is definitely an interesting detail in that regard, that some people rated this game this way, but if you expect this, it's probably not that. It's not the chosen one that brings open world games to the next level. That's a thing Elden Ring definitely can't fulfill. That's an expectation that's too high, in my opinion, for the game. But definitely, if you expect a good open world game, I think, yeah, you get a decent one. Especially like the first, let's say, 40 hours, which is really a lot already, are absolutely fantastic. You can have a really good time here with the game. But at the end, I was really sick of the game too, so I was so happy that it's over now. Like, it's really strange. Sometimes you play through a game, like I had this when I played through Dark Souls and completed it, and I was kind of sad that the journey was over now. And then I had the idea to just start it new and see what I've missed and so on. Like, I was really invested in going on from here. In case of Elden Ring, it's not, I don't have that feeling. It's not like I'm sad that the journey is over. I'm happy that it's finally over and I can put it aside for some time and maybe revisit it later and check then what I've missed. But at this point, I'm really sick of this game and some of its nonsense that it sadly has added into the later stuff of the game. And I don't know. As said, there was a price to pay, and I think this is part of the price that was to pay for Elden Ring to get to this, to get like to make this game this big. It's really like almost a curse. The game has cursed itself. That is really really unfortunate, I have to admit. Because I would have really loved to see the game being the chosen one and but the game is, I'm not sure if we go to Metacritic, no, we go to OpenCritic. Of OpenCritic has it because Metacritic has of course the problem that those games, all platforms maybe. Yeah, currently on OpenCritic, that is an interesting detail. OpenCritic, in case people want, that's Metacritic, but Metacritic weights certain scores and it doesn't weight other, and it never. Maybe they changed this, but there was a critique of Metacritic that it never disclosed how it weighted certain scores. You would think that all the scores you see for the game in the one particular game, basically the scores are collected on the site, and they would just calculate the average. But that's not how it works. And OpenCritic, as the name suggests, basically it shows, or just it's you can understand why the game has this amount of why the score that the calculated score at the end, why it's that one. So yeah, on OpenCritic, Elden Ring is higher rated than God of War, with an average score of 95. God of War has 94. Last of Us Remastered also 94. Grand Theft Auto 5 has also 94. Hades, and so on. So it's a pretty impressive list if you look at the games. But I would not rate Elden Ring 95, I have to say. I would say if you have to choose between God of War and Elden Ring, maybe check God of War. It's just, I don't see it rating this high. On Metacritic, maybe just for comparison's sake, would like to see let us see, games, home, an all-time thing somewhere. Yeah, games of all time. It on place 30 with also a 96. Interestingly. Now, Breath of the Wild is for example, rated high. I would also rate it higher than Elden Ring, but it's close. It has the same score, to be honest. Both have 96. New games. Yeah, when it comes to new games, it definitely is one of the highest rated games, I think. I would like to see the highest rated games of the last 10 years. Sadly, I don't see that. Okay, Grand Theft Auto 5 and Red Dead Redemption are higher rated. And Breath of the Wild, Disco Elysium, Super Mario Galaxy, maybe, or Galaxy 2 to be precise. Other stuff is too old. Metacritic. Or Super Mario Odyssey, of course. Half-Life 2, no, it's also too old. Clock is too old. Uncharted is too old. Resident Evil also was, yeah. So I don't know. Like, I would not say. Like in the list, for example, I don't see Super Metroid. I would say Super Metroid is still a better game, but maybe that's just me. There's some classics that are just so good considering their age. But there's simply games that, in my opinion, do like a far better job when it comes to video games. So I know I have this green here, you can't see it anyway, but it's kind of interesting to see that Elden Ring was rated so high. Don't get me wrong, it is a good game and it's fair to rate it high, but I think it's a bit overrated. Like, I would say like an 8 out of 10 is a very fair score for that game. I can see maybe a 9 out of 10, but like the amount of 10s this game got is just absolutely absurd. But I guess it always comes down to reviews. To personal taste and preference and how you weight certain flaws and maybe others not. But it's really interesting. Really interesting to see. I mean, the problem with a title like Elden Ring was a really hyped up title too. And if you as an outlet would dare to not give it a 10 out of 10 or 9 out of 10 or something high like that, people would just be really angry at you, and this is just so weird that this is the case. So I can see that they maybe felt a bit pressured, and when they enjoyed it, maybe only have played the first 40-60 hours of the game for their review. Then I can totally see. Then I can clearly see that it gets these scores, but I think it's a bit overblown, to be honest. Like, there's just so much stuff FromSoft could have done better here. A lot of potential. And yeah, I've now talked about like 2 hours or so just about this game what I think about it, and so on. I hope you enjoyed this. I hope you enjoyed this playthrough. That's it for now. There we might maybe check some hero graves or whatnot later on again. I think the main bosses and stuff, we have basically everything. And the biggest stuff, I might have overlooked something and we make a revisit of it. We still have the save game and so on. So there is nothing to lose, but I still would say it should be it for now. What I stream next, I can't really tell you because I don't know either just yet. We have started Sable. We have left the place, explored a few things. It's a really chill game. Maybe that's right what I need to play next on this channel. Next thing, another thing, we still have the Dark Souls 3. We have 2 bosses left, but it's level 1 run on in Dark Souls 3. The first the first one. And we're on the second DLC. We have completed first DLC and the main game, and we have only 2 bosses left. And one boss I'm very confident in beating, and the other one not at all. So that might be a frustrating experience, and I had enough frustrating experience recently. So that I might delay this a bit. And some other games out I'm mildly interested, like Elix. Elix 2 to be precise. There's also Elix 1, which I haven't completed. So we could play that too if we would want to. Not sure if it's a good idea to complete Elix 1 and 2 back to back or so. It were also long games. Something like this. My thought levels have to cool down. My frustration level has to grow again. There's definitely that. So I won't play Soul Calibur. Like, I don't know. Maybe we might play some Tastic or so. Something really chill. Like, I really need to chill a bit after this game. It was really exhausting adventure. On the main channel there will be content. I also plan like a lore stream about Tolkien lore and Lord of the Rings lore stuff and background stuff, which we will discuss. I probably need to refresh my memory a bit before I stream again, because I am in the last few weeks I did very little Lord of the Rings stuff and a lot of Elden Ring, and as a result, I might have gotten a bit rusty here and there, but I guess since I've done so much Lord of the Rings stuff in my life already, you never really forget about that. But there will be more Lord of the Rings content in the future on my main channel on YouTube. Check that out. Find it in the description or in the Twitch. There's also a link there and below. Is there anything else? I don't think so. So, enough talking, enough rambling. I'm really going into circles by now, and I'm really tired, so I have trouble to focus on talking. I would say thank you people for watching. I hope you enjoyed this. Sorry for my saltiness, but I hope you understand that this game makes you salty at times, especially under the conditions we played it. And see you people next time. Goodbye.